an officer by failing to comply with lawful commands. Both are misdemeanors, punishable by up to 500 fines, 90 days jail, costs for all of those penalties. Do you understand that? Did you sign the advice or rights form here today, and did you read it and understand it? If you plead guilty, you will be giving up all those rights, and we're not going to have a trial then. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right, you still wish to waive your right to a lawyer? I'm entering a not guilty plea on both cases. I'm giving you a $500 personal bond. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court or violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. No alcohol, no marijuana, no illegal controlled substances. You cannot purchase, possess, or consume any one of those. And also, no contact with prosecution witnesses except through your lawyer. I'm sorry, yeah, except through your lawyer if you ever get one. Do you understand that?
What's that mean?
It means you can't have contact with prosecution witnesses, but if you have any of their witnesses,
Oh,
I mean, it could be neighbors, you can't have any contact with them. I don't know where you live, I don't want to know, but you can't have any contact with anybody who they may call, that was on the scene watching what happened. Do you understand that?
yes.
Well, you're, okay, do you? You're looking at me like you
I mean,
don't.
like, do you mean like the police were on the scene watching what happened? Or
You-
like a.
I don't know who was there. I don't want to know. I don't even want to know if you were there. I'm going to assume you weren't there. Listen to me. But if there's any witness for the prosecution, you can't personally have contact with them, whether it's a police officer or a neighbor or whoever else heard this.
Okay.
Okay?
Yes.
I'm entering a not guilty plea. I'm sending you to the prosecutor. We will go from there. Okay? You're gonna go out in the hall and sign in next to Brownstown. And they'll call you in and speak to you about it. And then either way, you're coming back in front of me. Thanks. Mark Brom.
Thank you.
Mark Brom, 25B148535A. Which one do you have, Mr. Boulahanis? I don't even,
Your Honor, I have Clayton Burgee and Evan Harato.
okay.
And I've seen the prosecutor already, and we're ready on both of those if the file makes it to the
Okay.
court.
Okay, thanks. I'll be right with you. Mr. Brom, your name?
Mark Brown.
All right, so this is simply an early discharge. John, call Brownstown in here, will you, 249? Give me 1 second. So you're trying to be discharged in half the time, you file the petition, and I'm gonna call in the prosecutor. Says you've done everything, so there shouldn't be a problem. Just grant me. Give me 1 second. Good morning.
Hey, Judge.
Your appearance?
Caitlin Foley Carter, the Grasslands Township.
I placed this defendant on probation. It was leaving the scene of a property damage accident for 9 months. Mark Brom's his name. He's done everything. It looks like they emailed you on the 10th. Do you have any objection to early discharge?
No,
All right, so by law, you're entitled to that, sir. I'm gonna go ahead and grant your request for early discharge. You are all set. You're off probation. We'll send you the paperwork, okay?
Thank you very much.
Best of luck to you.
thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Evan Samuel Hurtado, 26W841254 A, B, and C.
1 second, Your Honor. Can you get him in the? Mr. Hurtado? Come on in.
No.
Gonna sit like that, please. Good morning, Your Honor. Greg Boulahanis, P36431, on behalf of Evan Hurtado.
Mr. Hurtado, your name, sir?
Ivan Hurtado.
Okay, he's got a charge of OWI. He's got an MIP civil infraction and possession of tobacco. Today is the date scheduled for arraignment.
Yes, Your Honor. We waive the reading of the complaint, stand mute, enter not guilty plea. We just need further discussions with the prosecutor. We're just asking for a pretrial date, and I think it'll be resolved at that pretrial date, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna enter a not guilty plea for you, sir. I'm going to give you a $500 personal bond. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court. You cannot violate any law or ordinance. You must appear in court as directed. No alcohol. You're not to purchase, possess, or consume alcohol, marijuana, or illegal controlled substances, or you're not to purchase, possess, or consume tobacco products of any kind. Also, again, you cannot leave the state, cannot violate a law, and you must appear in court as directed. I'm going to give you a pretrial date. Heather, what do you have for me?
March 18th at 9:15.
Oh,
Good day,
Yeah.
Mr.
1 second, Your Honor. I'm sorry, 1 second. I get it here, March. Did you say March 18th?
Yes, at 9:15.
Okay, 1 second. Can we do it a little bit later? I have a PCC hearing at 9 AM in Dearborn Heights.
Is that in person?
It's by Zoom.
You want to do 10:15?
Yeah, 10:15 would be great, Your Honor.
10:15 will make it, Heather, okay?
Okay,
You're all set, sir. We'll see you here on that date. Thank you very much. Bergie,
Thank you.
Clayton Curtis Bergie, 26W8412243, A, B, and C.
I'll be right, I'll bring him right in, Your Honor.
Take your time.
Mr. Bertie? I'll be right out from.
Take your time.
Okay, Your Honor, Greg Boulahanis, P36431, on behalf of Clayton Bergie, Your Honor.
Sir, your name?
Clayton Brady.
All right, so for purposes of arraignment, he is charged with super drunk MIP and possession of tobacco.
We
How
waive,
is he?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
That's all right, go ahead.
We waive the reading of the complaint. My client stands mute. We'd ask the court to enter a not guilty plea for purposes of the arraignment, Your Honor, and we have resolved this matter.
All right, so this will now result, I'm entering a not guilty plea. This is now going to be a plea to operating while visibly impaired. And he's also going to plead responsible to minor in possession. And it looks like the tobacco charge will be dismissed, the super drunk will be dismissed, and there's agreed upon cost of recovery of $150. Is all of that true?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sir, if you plead guilty to operating while impaired, the possible penalties are up to 300 fines, 93 days jail, 360 hours community service, court costs, or all those. 4 points would be added to your traffic record. Your license would be suspended or revoked in accordance with your record, and your vehicle could be, or might have to be immobilized depending upon your record. Do you understand that?
Yes.
I didn't hear a word you said. You got to go a lot louder than that.
Yes.
You are presumed innocent. They have to prove you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. You have the right to remain silent. You do not have to say anything. If you plead guilty, you're waiving the presumption of innocence. You're waiving the requirement that they prove you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. You're waiving your right to a trial of any kind. At that trial, you're waiving your right to bring in your own witnesses, to use the subpoena powers of the court to bring in those witnesses, and the testifier remains silent. Again, by pleading guilty, you're giving up your right to a trial of any kind. You understand that?
Yes.
You still wish to plead guilty
Yes.
to the charge operating while impaired? How do you plead?
Guilty.
To the charge of minor in possession, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
Were you operating a motor vehicle on January 23 of 26 on Freeland near Reek and Woodhaven?
Yes.
And prior to that, did you drink alcohol? And if so, what did you drink? And how much did you drink?
Yes, I drank. It was vodka, 6 to 7 shots.
What else?
Just vodka.
Were you hand pouring these so-called shots, or did you drink out of a bottle, or what?
Hand pouring.
Yes,
You
Your
were
Honor,
pouring
so
them
you're not-
into a shot glass, were you, sir?
No.
You were just hand pouring them into a cup?
Yes,
And was your ability to operate the motor vehicle impaired due to the consumption of the alcohol?
yes.
In what way?
Probably unable to stay in the lane.
Okay, so you were swerving, going in and out of your lane of travel?
Yes,
You think you were doing that at least in part because of your alcohol consumption?
yes,
And did he took a breath intoxilizer test at the station, and were the results, do you so stipulate, of
We
zero point
stipulated,
two five nine?
yes, 2.241 and 0.259, yes.
Are you on probation or parole?
no,
Anybody forced you to plead guilty?
no,
You're 20 now, right?
yes,
I'll accept your plea to operating while impaired. I find it to be an accurate plea. I'm also accepting your, and made voluntarily and understandingly, I'm also accepting your plea to MIP. And I'm dismissing pursuant to stipulation the possession of tobacco charge. That's really high.
Your Honor,
That is really high for a kid that can't drink yet. You're not legally entitled to drink. We got a problem. You better make this bond argument good. I'm not talking about cash. He's gonna be getting a sober link by the end of the day. What do you want to say?
yes, Your Honor, he has been attending AA twice a week. I've seen his AA attendance sheet. Got 4 meetings in. And he made a very bad decision on this day. He has a very, very good job. He's works on the wind turbines. Makes very, very good money. He made a horrible decision this day. And he has been abstaining since the date of this incident, Your Honor. He is seeing a therapist. He lives about an hour and a half away from here. He lives in the tip of the thumb, correct?
yes,
And so he's seeing a therapist. He said he's had 3 meetings with a therapist, and he's signed a release of medical records. So they're supposed to be providing me in the court with a copy of his progress. I don't know who the therapist is.
Scares me, Mr. Berge. I hope it scares you.
yeah, it does.
Can I tell you something, young man? And when I see somebody who isn't legally able to drink with this kind of breathalyzer, the odds of them coming back to a courthouse and something drug or alcohol related are like exponentially high. Exponentially high. I mean, if you're drinking like that at 20, you're going to be drinking until you're, this is bad. Here's what I'm doing. $1,000 personal bond. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court. You cannot violate any law or ordinance. You must appear in court as directed. No alcohol, no marijuana, no illegal drugs. You're to attend AA at least 4 times a week, and that is to be in person. Every time you go, you have to have your form signed. Every time you come to court, you have to bring the form with you. Every time you come to any court proceeding, whether it's here or at your lawyer's office on Zoom, you have to have that form with you. You are to be on a SoberLink device by the end of the day. I'm ordering, and that's a machine that you're going to blow into. I'm ordering a screening and assessment. Heather, call over to probation, please. See how they want to handle this. They could do the screening and assessment, I suppose, by Zoom, and then they could instruct him as to where he has to go to get the SoberLink device. I'm going to defer the sentencing on the MIP. I will, like I said, I'm dismissing the possession of tobacco, no alcohol, no marijuana, no illegal drugs, no tobacco of any kind, no tobacco products of any kind. Again, AA 4 times a week, SoberLink device by end of the day. You cannot leave the state without consent or violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. We're going to give you, I'm going to order a screening and assessment, and I'll give you a sentence date. We could probably do that same day.
That same day is fine as long as it's, a little bit later than 10:15, Your Honor. They can both be set for 10:15, I guess.
I don't have to do that sentencing the same day. Let me see here. I'm going to let her tell me what to do. Heather, what do you want me to do on that sentencing date wise? She's probably,
Sorry, I have Jessica zooming in to talk to them too, Judge. I was on the phone with her. Do you want it on a Woodhaven day?
it doesn't have to be. We can do, you know what? I would love to do these with retained lawyers on Monday morning, while everybody else is getting ready with landlord, tenant and civil. So I could do a Monday morning is probably the best.
Look, we're gonna see what we've got coming up. A couple weeks out, you're off, because they're gonna need time to do the report for the screening and assessment. But then
Yeah,
that puts
so-
us the following week, which would put us the same week that he's doing the other hearing anyhow, so I'm not sure.
I
You
could
want to do,
9th if that's possible, Your Honor.
I'm not here. I can do the this
You wanna do the
16th.
16th?
I can't do the 16th. I got all kinds of,
How about the 23rd?
1 second. I could do the 23rd, but it would have to be around 11.
Are you gonna be here? Are you gonna be ready at 11? As long as you're gonna be ready at 11, otherwise I'll give you another date.
Yeah, can we do it via Zoom, Your Honor?
You know what? I can't really do that on, I don't want to do it that late on a Monday. Give me another
about-
date, Heather. Why don't we do the,
Do you wanna just do the 18th then when
Yeah,
he's doing his other one?
yeah, we can do the 18th.
That's fine.
And we'll do this at 10:30.
Okay, Your Honor.
So you guys wait right there, but I want to be clear, you're getting the SilverLink device. I'm not trying to pick on you, Mr. Berge, but this is really scary. If you're not
Crystal-
scared about this, you should be. I'm deferring
Crystal
the
Donald's
sentence
in right now.
on the other case. Thank you.
Your
Thank
Honor,
you.
may
We'll see you guys here
Your
then.
Honor-
Thank-
Prosecutor's Office, Ms. Kennard from the Victims Advocate's Office. And we are here today for a bench trial. But it's my understanding that Mr. Back is going to be entering a plea of no contest to 1 count of domestic violence as a 4th-degree misdemeanor. Is that accurately, or I'm sorry, 4th-degree felony. Is that accurately stated?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
For a no contest plea, we still need the jury waiver, which was executed on, it looks like, November the 19th. All right, so Mr. Back, I know we've been through this once or twice before. How old are you?
55.
How far did you go in school?
I graduated high school.
Are you able to read and write English?
Yes.
Are you under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, Your Honor.
Are you taking any medications?
No.
Are you a United States citizen?
Yes.
You're entering a plea of no contest, what I would call an open plea of no contest. That means that I have not made any representations about what I am going to sentence you to in this case. The state of Ohio has agreed that they will remain silent at sentencing and not take any position in that regard. Other than that, has anybody made any threats, promises, or representations to get you to plead guilty, or I'm sorry, to get you to plead no contest to this charge?
No, Your Honor.
I have a document entitled Change of Plea and Entry. It looks like on the second page, there's a signature above the line defendant. Is that your signature?
I believe it is. If it's, yes.
Did you review this with Mr. Moss before you signed it?
I'm sorry?
Did you review this with Mr. Moss before you signed it?
Yes.
Are you satisfied with the representation that you've received in the case?
Yes.
You're going to be entering a plea of no contest to 1 count of domestic violence. It's a 4th-degree felony. It's punishable by up to 18 months in prison and a $2,500 fine. There is no mandatory prison in the case. There is no presumption of prison in the case. But if I do send you to prison, then the maximum penalty also includes an optional period of post-release control of up to 2 years. I don't have to do that, though. It's more likely that I would put you into my community control program. That's what most people think of as probation. That means I would give you rules to live by. If you don't follow those rules, I can change them. I can make them tougher. I could extend the time that you're on community control up to 5 years. Might include treatment in some sort of facility or some time in the local jail. Before we go any further, I want to make sure that you understand your rights. You're presumed to be innocent in this case. That means that you can't be sentenced or punished until you either plead guilty or the state of Ohio proves that you're guilty. If they can, they have to do that unanimously to a jury or to a judge beyond a reasonable doubt at a trial. You would have the right to confront all the witnesses against you at the trial, compel witnesses to testify on your own behalf, and you have the right to remain silent. If you enter a plea of no contest to this charge, you're going to waive all of those rights, and we're going to go forward with the matter of the sentence. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
this is technically, if you want to be a purist about it, this is not really a no contest plea, Mr. Back, in its truest form. Because a no contest plea is an admission of the facts that are alleged against you. Generally speaking, when somebody wants to take a deal because they want the prosecutor to remain silent, or they don't want me to hear the things at trial or whatever, and they fear the risk of trial, that's more of what we call an Alford plea, which is a guilty plea. But I'm not going to pick nits on this. I just want to make sure that you understand you have the right to a trial. If you enter a plea of no contest, Ms. Nicholson is going to read some facts into the record, and there is a stipulation that those facts constitute the offense in this charge, and I am going to find you guilty. I want to make sure that you understand that.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, it's not like she's going to read the facts into the record and I'm going to say, oh, I think that he didn't do those facts. That's what we have a trial for. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Do you have any questions about that?
No.
All right. Do you understand the rights you're giving up by entering a plea of no contest?
Yes.
Ms. Nicholson, what are the facts?
Your Honor, on June 23rd, 2025, in the city of Franklin, Warren County, Ohio, the defendant and the victim in this case, who was his kind of on again, off again girlfriend, there was an altercation at the residence at 620 South River Street, in which the defendant knowingly caused physical harm to Heather Frisbee. The physical harm was bruising and a busted lip. There is a prior conviction from 2022 Warren County Common Pleas case, case number 22 CR 39207, in which Ms. Frisbee was the victim in that case as well.
Anything on those facts, Mr. Mons?
No, Your Honor.
It's my understanding, Mr. Back, that at least as to that recitation, that you agree that you are not going to contest those facts today, right?
Yes. Sorry.
Is this what you want to do, Mr. Back?
I mean, I'm trying to get on with my life, you know, and that's what I'm trying to do in this. You know, I just want to get this behind me and move forward. I've got a good job. You know, I'm just trying to get this behind me. That's all I'm doing. You know, and my attorneys advised me to do it, so that's what I'm doing. You know.
All right. Well, you know, Mr. Back, like I said, I went through all of your rights with you. Okay. You know, I don't really like this because, you know, when you say, I want to get this behind me, that seems like that's your way of saying to me that I didn't really do anything wrong. And I just want you to put me on probation so I can follow those rules. I've been doing this for about 20 years now, Mr. Back. What I know from that is on the back end of this, you know, if I put you into my community control program, which seems likely, you're going to have a probation officer and you're going to follow some rules. You might have to do some time in the local jail. All of that every rule that you have to follow, every day that you do in jail, you're going to be angry and upset about it because in your heart of hearts, you think that you don't deserve it because you didn't do anything wrong. Those people are really difficult to supervise, Mr. Back. I'm willing to go along with that in the case because I understand that there are some risks that are associated with you being convicted of a third-degree felony rather than a fourth-degree felony. So I'm willing to go forward with this as long as you understand what all of your options are, which I think you do, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. What is your plea?
No contest.
It's my understanding, well, let me ask it this way, Ms. Nicholson, what would the state's case have looked like if we would have presented it this morning?
I would have presented testimony from Heather Frisbee, Patrolman Yost, and Patrolman Crothers. And there would have been testimony from the victim who called 911. And her statement, she would have testified about what she told police and what she said happened that day. There would have been body cam footage from Patrolman Yost, where Mr. Back was very clearly intoxicated. And both of them had injuries on them. They both were charged out of this incident.
And there was some physical evidence regarding pictures, right?
Yes, there were, I believe I have like 25 to 30 pictures of both of them. Miss Frisbee had multiple bruises. She had a busted lip. She had scratches and abrasions.
Should have asked this a little sooner in the process. State had the opportunity to confer with Ms. Frisbee before we went, right?
Yes, I spoke with her at length yesterday, and she was in agreement with this resolution. We
Okay.
talked about all the pros and cons, Your Honor.
Ms. Kennard, anything additional on behalf of Ms. Frisbee?
Nothing additional.
All right, court is going to find Mr. Back guilty of this offense. I think his plea of no contest has been made in a knowing, intelligent, voluntary fashion only after he had been fully advised of his constitutional rights, which he waived and rejected here in open court. I also make an additional finding that there is substantial evidence of guilt. So I am going to find Mr. Back guilty. I'm going to order a level 2 pre-sentence investigation. So Mr. Back, you need to go back down to pretrial services today, fill out the paperwork for the PSI. Any reason not to take him off the monitor today?
The state will defer. I believe Ms. Frisbee would prefer that it remain on through sentencing. I understand there have been no issues other than the kind of Verizon outage issues that have been occurring on his monitor. There have been no violations on the monitor, and he has been on it since October, which I acknowledge is an extended period of time. But I know from my conversations with Ms. Frisbee that she would object to that.
Ms. Kennard?
She would like to make a statement in regard to that effect.
Okay.
If we could keep him on the monitor until he's sentenced, that would be great, because I haven't been able to. Because he used to come to my bedroom window and knock on it and stuff before, and I just don't want that to start again. With the ankle monitor, I know he hasn't even attempted to get to me, and I'd like to keep it that way.
Okay. What I'm going to do is, Mr. Back, I am going to take you off the monitor today, but I still have an order that says that you're not to have any contact whatsoever with Ms. Frisbee. And I'll tell you this, Mr. Back, if I were you and I was going to be sentenced by me in 6 weeks, I would want that monitor on, because I would not want Ms. Frisbee to come in and say, hey, he came by my house the other day. I would want evidence that establishes that is not true. But if you want to go off the monitor today, I will take you off. Is that what you want?
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
All right, because if this comes before me for you engaging any of that kind of nonsense, Ms. Frisbee, get a hold of Ms. Kennard. And my history with this, Mr. Back, is the people that violate my no contacts orders between plea and sentence find themselves in jail generally later that same day, and they find themselves on the bus to prison. Usually, I have also been known to just cancel the PSI altogether. When there is a violation of a no contact order between plea and sentencing, I just cancel the PSI because I don't need it.
Right. I understand. I understand clearly.
All right.
May I ask you just one thing, please,
Sure.
regarding the bond? So, where he's at, he was able to find 2 AA meetings one on Monday, one on Tuesday during the week within like a 10 or 15 mile radius from his place. Is there any possibility he can do 2 in person and 2 via Zoom per week? Is that a possibility? Or do you want him to do all 4 in person?
I mean,
I don't know where he's gonna have to
where in the
go.
world is Ovid at?
I'm sorry?
He lives in Ovid, OVID?
Yeah.
I
No,
never heard of it.
I moved up into the thumb. It's called Sebewing.
Well, we need to have a good address for you. Are you living on West High Street?
No, that's my mother's address. I've recently moved.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Here, Your Honor, I got the address. I can,
Go ahead.
it's 352 10th Street, apartment 2, and I'll spell Sebewing because I don't think anybody knows how to spell it here. SEBEWAING. I've never.
SEBEWAING.
Yes, Your Honor.
And is that 10th like a 10 or a TENTH? 10th Street.
The word 10th.
Okay.
Do you
I'm
need?
writing that on the
zip
file
code,
for
too?
you. No, I can let him do for 2, he's gonna do in person by Zoom 2 But you're gonna have to describe what was talked about. I don't want any names on that. What date you were on Zoom, what time you were on Zoom, what location it was at, and what was talked about. Just a little paragraph, okay?
Yeah, that's usually what I ask them to do, Your Honor.
All right, so that's good enough. We'll see you here on the 18th. Be careful, Mr. Berge. Make sure you get that SoberLink device. You're gonna explain that to him too, Jessica. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Yes,
Absolutely.
Your Honor.
I am. All right, Travis
Your Honor.
Philip Shatima, 267841050. Okay. So the prosecutor has sent in a stip form here. It just says duplicate ticket. This is a duplicate ticket to W, it looks like 8 for either 1 or 7. I can't read this. It's either 847324 or 841324. So I'm dismissing this on his motion because for whatever reason, there was a duplicate issued here. All right. Sarah Berger? Sarah Ashley Berger? 26B149 830 A and B. Your name?
Sir.
Can you afford your own lawyer?
No, I don't even have a job.
Well, let's do this. You're requesting a bench trial?
Yeah,
That's what you want?
yeah.
Okay. Why don't you fill out a petition for a court-appointed lawyer?
Honestly, I have a lot going on right now in my life.
Okay.
I can't time for this, so if you guys can just put me on probation or put me in jail, and then my kids can just be
Just slow down.
taken into CPS or something, because I had my kid's dad just take off on me. I don't really have any help, so
Slow down.
I'm not doing probation, and I'm not paying any fines, because I don't even have a job.
Slow
I
down.
don't have any help. So my only option
Ma'am,
is
Ma'am, get control of yourself. Let me just.
not talking to you. I literally have no time to deal with this. I just need.
Slow down. You need to slow down. Will you please slow down and listen to me a second? You gonna listen?
Yes.
Okay. You have no chance at a bench trial, frankly, if you're representing yourself. That's, ma'am, please listen to me. I'm not your enemy here. You have no chance at a bench trial if you represent yourself. These people know what they're doing. They've been trained. They went to college, graduated. They went to law school, graduated. They passed the bar exam. Shirley Carter has been around and she's a good prosecutor. Now, nobody said anything about putting you in jail. I don't know anything about you. I don't know anything about your record, but you need to slow down. This is a criminal conviction. And you don't want to be telling the judge, just send me to jail because I'm not going to do probation. I'm not going to pay fines. I'm going to suggest that you put the brakes on right now. That I set it for another pretrial. That you fill out a petition for a court-appointed lawyer. And that you come back and speak to the lawyer. Okay? That's what you need to do. Just slow down.
What's the difference from me doing a first trial, just rather than tell me that I'm guilty, and then you just put me back on, that's what's always gonna be, you guys are gonna put me on probation or in jail anyway. Even if I do a jury, they're gonna still say that I'm guilty. Like,
Ma'am,
everybody's always.
You can't win a bench trial when you're going up against lawyers. You don't know what you're doing. I'm not gonna get into this hypothetical stuff with you. I'm just telling you, if you want to just go through a bench trial and sit there like a zombie while they put their case on and make things worse for you, that's your prerogative. I'm just trying to be fair with you here. You have no chance at a bench trial. If you want a bench trial, no problem. I'll give you a lawyer. But at least talk to a lawyer. You don't know what you're doing and you're rushing through things and assuming things you shouldn't be assuming. I'll give you, I already set your bond. I won't take your waiver of the bench of the jury trial yet, and I'll set it over. You don't want to be telling a judge, I don't want to go to I don't want to deal with probation, just send me to jail. Right? So will you permit me to give you another court date? You go get to talk to a lawyer at least, so this doesn't become worse than it should be, or? Okay. $500 personal bond, no alcohol, no illegal drugs, no marijuana. No contact with prosecution witnesses. John, she's gonna fill out a petition for a court-appointed lawyer, okay? You need to show up too. You weren't here 2 weeks ago. Give me a pretrial date, Heather.
We can do March 19th at 10:15.
Am I, do I have a lot scheduled for 8:30 already that day?
We do have quite a few things at 8:30.
10:15 on March 19th, okay? Fill out that petition, go down the hall, relax, take one day at a time, and don't, I'm gonna treat you fair, but
Where are my dollars?
Right here.
you fill out your petition, and then you're going down the hall to get your notice, okay? I need Eric Kish's file. I don't know where.
Wait, now too, probation's got it, I guess. That's what Heather said. They never brought it back.
Priority Waste LLC, 26B 150408.
Good morning, Your Honor. Elizabeth Trombley appearing on behalf of Priority Waste.
Okay, I did write down okay to adjourn on this, but you guys didn't.
It's a lighter ticket, Your Honor. We agreed upon a reduced fine of $500.
Okay. I just didn't want you to think I denied your request.
Oh,
All right.
yeah, I had 2 courts this morning, but I ended up resolving.
That's fine. You're
that
gonna
time,
plead
so.
to overweight. You're authorized to enter this plea. There's agreed upon fines and costs of $500. True?
True, Your Honor.
To that charge, how do you plead on behalf of the company of overweight? Responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
$500, March 25th, it's due, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Listen, let me ask you a question here.
Yes,
That wasn't Mr. Dillon who left, was it?
it is. Yes. He's no longer with Priority.
Wow.
Yes.
Huh.
Yep.
Okay. Well, give him my best when you talk to him. I enjoyed having him in here.
Yeah, I will. I will, Your Honor.
Thank you very much. Have a good
Thank you.
day.
Have a good day. Thanks.
You. Thanks. Morning, Mr. Haynes. How are you?
Oh, well, Judge, how are you today?
Not too bad. What did John say? That probation he has?
Had it, but they brought it to me. I put it in the file.
Can you check over there? People against Eric Stefan Fish, 25F244-490. Your name? I have 2 counts here. I have failure to pay fines and costs. And then I have multiple positive blows on an interlock device on February 21. That's count 2. If you plead guilty, if you're found guilty of these, you could get 10 days. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Did you sign, read, and understand an advice or rights form today? You did not, did you? You're presumed innocent. They have to prove you guilty by a preponderance of the evidence. Do you understand that?
Yes.
You have the right to a hearing. At that hearing, you have the right to question their witnesses, to bring in your own, to use the subpoena powers of the court to bring in those witnesses. If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all the rights, and there will not be a hearing or a trial. Do you understand that?
Yes.
You do have the right to an attorney. I'll be happy to provide you with a public expense if you would like one. Would you like a lawyer?
Yes.
I'm gonna enter a not guilty plea. We're gonna handle this today. And we will go from there. I'm entering a not guilty plea. We'll give this to a lawyer.
You found cash. Well, yes, there you go. Yeah.
give it to a lawyer. We're gonna give you a lawyer right now, okay? And then I'm entering a not guilty plea, then you come back in, all right, with your lawyer. Thank you.
Thank you.
You can,
Just leave that there, I'll get it.
and you can go right down the hall and they're gonna give you your notice, okay? Good luck
Just be here.
out there. He's gonna set you up with a lawyer.
That's fine, whatever you. I call it flat, I'm 20 minutes, so still waiting for flat.
Don't worry about it. I'll call.
What's in, we got it in custody.
Is it the flat iron?
Yeah.
Is it yours?
With weight, yeah.
Let me get it.
Stojanowski's the name.
Sojanowski?
Stojanowski.
Hi, Sergeant. Judge McNally here. Mr. Haynes is in here on Stojanowski. They still haven't put the guy in front of the camera. Can you see that they do that, please? Thank you very much. They're coming back from a call, and they're gonna be out there shortly, so.
Got one, got a Jones office.
Did you give them the file?
Yeah.
I didn't put it up yet because they didn't zoom in, so.
That's him. Really? Jones, is that guy here? Okay, we'll take care of that. Little hairy today. People against Jukari Jumiki Jones, 260-647-240. How you doing, Mr. Haynes?
Oh, my God, how are you?
I want to talk to you later.
Yeah, please. Bear with me, that Mr. Jones, we would ask that the warrant be recalled.
Okay, sir, your name?
Ari Jones.
How you doing, Mr. Jones?
Doing good, though.
Not too bad. The warrant was recalled. He missed twice. Why'd he miss?
His address changed. He didn't get the notice. He got pulled over as a passenger yesterday. They ran his name.
If you stand mute, wait formal reading.
Yes.
$100 personal bond, not guilty, please entered. Trenton's not here today, unfortunately. I'll set this for pretrial. You got to show up. You got it?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have, is that your new address on Barberry?
Yes, Your Honor.
Perfect. All right, we'll give them a pretrial date, Heather. The charge here is improper plate. You got to be more responsible, right?
It was a car from Facebook. I didn't even buy it yet, and I was forced to buy it. So, yeah,
Forced to buy it. What do you mean?
it was from Facebook. I was going to buy the car, but I didn't buy it yet, and I didn't have my license on me. The person, the car is in the name. They had my license, so I had to get back to them and buy the car. And it was always a choice.
Give me a pretrial date if you would, Heather.
There should be one on the front, Judge.
I'm
Excuse me,
sorry.
I think they did that. I
You know
put it on
what?
for tomorrow, I believe.
I don't see one on here.
I did put it on for tomorrow, I believe at 10:15 or
Okay, that's fine.
10:30.
At what time?
We could do 10:15.
At 10:15 tomorrow, sir. February 26th at 10:15. Okay? Go down the hall, get your notice, and we'll see you back here. If you want a lawyer, you're gonna have to fill out a petition. Do you work?
Yeah,
Where?
2 man, 1 shirt.
How much do you make?
It's different.
Average per week.
Judge, he might be able to resolve this. He was considering representing himself.
That's fine.
He might be able to.
That's fine. Okay, but if he wants the court appointed, he's gonna have to fill out a petition. Okay? Thanks. Good luck. Okay, Stojanowski, I gotta wait on. They're still not there. She's handed me this one. Right. Okay. I have a file on here. What case do you have, Mr. Osmond?
Stevens Disposal with Brownstown Township versus, we have it all worked out.
Did they bring that file in? All right, as soon as I get the file, I'll call it. Sir, what's your name? Yeah,
Ryan.
you're here for sentencing.
Yes.
Who was your lawyer?
Like,
Pardon?
what?
What's he saying?
Who?
I had a court appointment.
Yeah, who is it?
Like? Or like, I'm not.
Gates, Mr. Gates?
Yes, Mr. Gates, I'm sorry.
Okay, well, whenever, have you talked to him yet? Ready, I'll take that one. What do you guys here on? Okay. And what are you here on, sir? What's your name? Set up for.
They told me to come here and check in.
Yeah, you gotta check in with my court officer. Okay. How you doing? Janelle Hunt, come on up and check in with my court officer. Ma'am, you can come up and check in with my court officer. As soon as they pull in, I got the Stojanowski file, John, as soon as Flat Rock comes in.
You go check the hallway, so we have another file if we got any action.
No problem. Caitlin, can you bring in or have somebody bring in that Stevens disposal file, please? Thank you. Don't want to keep the important lawyers waiting.
I appreciate that.
How you doing there, detective? All right. Hashid Abdul Muhammad Al Mansab. 25I-415-288.
That's not your case.
We're having troubles today, Your Honor. I think the stars are not aligned.
That's okay. That's Judge Hessens. Well, I mean, if they're ready to go, is the defendant in here by chance?
Actually sitting in the right one.
Okay, okay, no problem.
That's not ready to go. Yeah.
Didn't she bring in Stevens? Yeah, I'll take that. That's okay. People Against Stevens Disposal and Recycle, 26B-150422.
Good morning, Jeff Osmond on behalf of Stevens Disposal.
All right, so somehow you got her to give you a impeding on a company. That's unique. And then the misload's going to be dismissed, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, to that charge of impeding, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
Plea is accepted, misloads dismissed, $200 paid by March the 12th, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you. Have a good
Have
day.
a good day.
You too.
Khadija Amani Alston. 26B-150415. Come on up to the podium, ma'am. You are charged with leaving the scene of a property damage accident. State your name.
Khadija Austin.
You have the right to a lawyer. I'll be happy to provide you with one right now at public expense if you would like one.
Yes.
Okay? Go out in the hallway. My court officer will set you up and you will speak with the lawyer and then you'll come in front of me, okay? Raymonte Ronald Young, 25B 148-921A and B and 2588-40456A.
Everyone has been here, John.
Yeah,
Judge, are we just here on the unpaid step one correction? Because I represented Mr. Young before, and I thought the others were adjudicated already.
they were. Did he pay those? Your name?
Raymond Young,
Did you pay those other cases?
no. I just did
Judge,
get
if I
some-
may.
some-
Yeah,
I recall you when he was in jail, you had told him upon his release to come and see you and you would work out a payment plan with him on these tickets.
That sounds right, Judge.
I see. How, you were in custody on other cases?
No,
He
mean,
was
when I
going to
re-
see Judge Hessen also on cases, I believe, on that day.
I gotta go see her at 10. And we're gonna leave.
How long were you in jail? 3 days?
Yeah,
Does he work?
yeah,
Where?
McDonald.
Why are you acting like a fugitive? How much do you make there?
$16.
And you had just started there, so right?
Yeah,
Remember, right, Judge, he was released that day, I think, in time to get.
You know, all kinds of, all right, here's what I'll do. Stop getting in trouble, will you? Heather, I want to change some things here. On 25W 840456A. Spent 3 days jail on silly stuff because you don't show up. Defendant's balance on that reduced from 275 to 125. Defendant to pay that by March the 20th. Does that sound fair so far?
I can pay it today.
You can pay it today?
Yes,
All
sir.
right. You have 125 with you now.
Yes, sir.
So he's gonna pay 125 now. Balance waived. Okay, Heather?
Okay, Judge?
And then on the B file. You owe 275. Defendant to pay 125. Can you pay that today?
No, sir.
Defendant to pay 125 by March 20th. Balance waived. That's on the B file. And then on the other file. You served 3 days jail. I'll give him credit for that. I'll reduce that balance on 2-1. I'm sorry, yeah. Heather, this is on 25B 148-921B. Defendant to pay 125. Balance waived. Pay by April 10th. Okay? We're gonna give you a printout. If you need more time, no problem. Call the court, we'll go on Zoom, or you can walk in here. Where do you live? You live in Brownstown. You could come up here on or before the due date, 8:30. I'll be glad to give you an extension. Just don't ignore me.
No problem. I get paid tomorrow. I'll pay it all tomorrow.
All right, I wish you good luck. Stop doing this to yourself. Is Heather, can you tell from where I don't even know. Is Flat Rock out there yet?
I do not see them out here, Judge.
So you can go take care of something else. They were having to bring a guy in from the road. They're understaffed. Do we have anything else ready? What's your name in the back, sir? Or ma'am, whoever's got the case?
Desmond,
Desmond what?
Desmond Whitaker.
Desmond Whitaker. And your name, sir?
Stephen Marker, 10 o'clock would just go down.
You have a probation appointment?
Yeah.
What do you, what's that? Oh, you have a hearing at 10.
Here to be,
All right, okay. It's nice to see somebody show up on time. Did you show up on time, Mr. Whitaker?
yes, sir.
What time is your case scheduled?
Not with,
Gosh, I'm gonna give you guys a star on your forehead. It's nice to see somebody show a little respect. Is Markin, if Markin's a motion and Jessica's ready? What kind of motion is that?
Is to be released in probation early.
I see. All right, have John dig out those files. And we'll go from there, I guess, Markin and Whitaker. I don't know, if did you check in with the court officer, Mr. Whitaker?
Yes, I did.
Do you know who our lawyer would be on Heather? A Brownstown case, that would be Mr. Gaith, right?
Yes, that's correct, Judge.
Here. Would you take this to Mr. Gaith? And tell him she wants a lawyer and then point her out to him if you remember who it is. All right, court's in recess until I get something, okay? Just bear with me. Stay seated. I gotta talk to you before you. Yeah, come on.
That's what my problem with this is. I mean, I don't mean to, but we were at what, 8,000 somewhere, or 8,000 last time. We're now down to 21, but when I look at what's been presented to the court, there's $1,000 deductible that the victim paid. There is then a 1,900 and some change check that is issued by the insurance company to them. And I don't know if that was because they totaled the vehicle and basically came to some resolution, you can keep the vehicle, but this is all we're gonna give you. Or they were gonna total it out and give another figure. You know, I don't know what's going on, but I don't understand why what I see here, or what I would be concerned about, is that the defendant would be paying more than would be paying for damage that is not the result of his actions. That's the court's concern.
Your Honor, I suppose hearing the court's concern, I'd be willing to amend the offer to just being a failure to report, and then I would not have an issue with sentence for restitution hearing. So that way we can determine what the nature of that restitution might be, so we can satisfy the court's inquiry. If the defense wants to consider that, I'm happy to keep that offer.
I think that would be appropriate in this matter, Your Honor. I don't know how else we would find out the answers we're looking for.
And so what I will do is I'll grant the adjournment, but I so that your client doesn't have to drive out, I'm gonna have the restitution hearing the same day. So that we'll just do it all at once.
Okay, and that will be, and I just want to make sure that I communicate correctly to my client, he will have to appear in person.
He will have to appear in person.
Thank you.
So I'll adjourn the non-jury trial in this matter, understanding where we're headed with this. To, what's my next trial date?
Your next 20.
Are you sure? Is that sure? Yeah. She's new. So we're trying to work with her. I know that was wrong to say, right? Because she's been with me like, how many months?
8.
8? Wow, she's been with me 8 months. So she's not new. My apologies. Has she been there all that time? Because I haven't seen her. Okay, no one. Okay. March 25th, 2026, 9 a.m.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
What's her name? No, okay, no. What'd you say? Ann's gonna come in? Oh, boy. Over sounds fault. Not mine. All right. Court does call the case, People versus the deed, Shawaka.
Morning, Your Honor, Raymond Cook, the people.
Morning, Judge Larry Margolis on behalf of Mr. Shawaka, who is to my right. Please state your name.
All right, have a seat. Time set for trial.
We approach briefly.
You may.
I would move to dismiss. No objection.
You will be unable to proceed. I'll mark this as a nollie pros, understanding, and sir, you need to understand that this dismissal is without prejudice, meaning that it can be reauthorized by the people and the case can start up again. You understand that, sir? All right, very good. Case is dismissed. All right, thank you. No, not saying it. All right, course answer recess. All right. No, they're fine. No, did I miss you out? Everybody sit up. Jeez, oh Pete. What?
King,
Yes.
Alex. Please, Kowski. Okay, I'm gonna take this one with Flat Rock. Stojanowski, King,
Yes.
Alex, Stojanowski, Pershik, 219F717-145. Your name, sir? Your name?
Hello, my name's Kane Stojanowski.
All right, so. It looks like there was a jail start that was suspended. And Judge Kirsten sentenced him to pay costs of $1,521.87 and serve 30 days. And if he paid that amount, he'd only have to serve 15. He didn't show back up. That's what happened here. So, Mr.
Judge, a couple of things we wanted to check because somewhere in the area he got picked up and this was around overtime. And he was senior judge in Allen Park or in Macon Park. He thought that he had paid the fines and restitution. So we first want to get a fix on how much he's paid. There have been some payments I saw in the pot.
Heather, it looks like, correct me. I don't know what in the world's going on. It looks like Judge Kirsten sentenced him. I don't know what happened. Looks like Judge Hessen had him in front of him on May 7 of 24. Had him in front of her, and it looked like he was to pay $761. Heather, can you look at JIS and see what happened on May 7 of 24, please?
May 7th. I'm looking, so it looks like Judge Kirsten was here then.
No, not
It was-
on May 7th to 24, he wasn't. These are Judge Hessen's notes on the back of the register. There's a Rain guilty sentence, credit 11
Oh, wait, I'm
days.
sorry.
9
Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I was looking at that wrong.
All
So
right.
yeah, we have a JIS for him to pay $761 on May 17th. Then the balance was to be due on July 12th of 24.
Of course, he didn't pay.
That is correct. There was no payment. Because we done in June of 24, we sent a collection letter out.
You keep playing fugitive with us, young man. You do this with all courts, or you just do it with us in Woodhaven? here?
All right, so gift bag 7.
Gift bag 7. There you go. Now you're, I told you, yeah, we're done. Good job. We'll get used to it. It's we'll figure it out. All right, Robert, tell us. You two are doing extremely well. Does he face next court? Is that what you
Yes, as long as everything stays compliant, yes.
All right, so, but everything's looking great right now. You were 100% compliant as well, no issues at all. You too will be moving to just once a month. So you'll come to the next court and then once every month, the first court after that. You'll have to come every court. So, yeah, everything's looking really good. Ashley, you got anything?
No, because I said it before court started that you did a really great job with your attendance and all that. So keep it up and keep in touch with me if there are scheduling issues and stuff like you always have been. Right. But you're doing great.
Thank you. Okay. You got anything for me?
I'm good.
All right. You want to spin the wheel?
Yeah.
All right. Give it a shot. Okay. Wellness is what it says. All right, Mr. Klaus. How are you doing, sir?
Good.
Good. Anything to report?
Got my phone, don't have it set up yet, but got me on the phone.
Okay. Good. And you got the bank account, all that squared away?
All squared away, got my first deposit this month.
Okay, good. So right now you're all set. We discussed at length this morning some long-term stuff. Again about your son and that arrangement because Brandon and Joseph House will work with us to some extent, and we're going to be making just a minor change here. So probably within the next 30 days or so, I'm going to set you up. So we're going to have to do some sort of eviction action, or at least explore that. So we have somewhere for you to go. Let me ask you this: your house, is it in your name alone, or is it in yours and your wife's name?
Mine and my wife. Now, she's looking to get her a different place.
Okay.
She's gonna be leaving.
Where's she gonna go?
She's gonna look to see, to get some assistance to get herself an apartment.
Okay.
The one,
and what's your son gonna do? Just stay there?
he's take over the trail.
Oh, and you not go back there too?
No.
Okay, well, that would solve a lot of problems, wouldn't it? Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay, so I'll keep me posted on that.
I'll do that.
Okay. But you are doing great. Ashley, you got anything?
I'm doing my best, Your Honor.
I know you are. I know you are. And again, I can see that. We see it. We trust me. We get reports and we know how you're doing. So nothing, not much gets by me, but some does. But no. Ashley, you got anything?
You're doing great. And like you are already said you were gonna do, just send me a text or call me with your new phone number when you get out.
I'll call you.
Yeah.
Okay. Brandon?
No, sir. He's 100% compliant. No behavioral issues. No concerns.
Okay. Is he still on a monitor? He's not on a monitor.
That was removed a couple of years ago.
Move it off. Okay. All right. You want to spin the wheel?
Sure.
All right. Give it a spin. Yeah, gift bag 1. All right, Carl, good job. Doug, Toby. Good morning, sir. Good morning. How are you? Very good. Very good. I hear you got a new job. I do. Good. What, have you started it yet? Monday. Okay. You excited? Very. Something that you're interested in at least? Oh, yeah. Good, good. Well, that's good. That's gonna obviously help out in a lot of different areas, right? Absolutely. And then the next step would be the housing and get that piece settled. But certainly having the steady job, steady income is gonna help with that piece. And then, I'm obviously Dora will help you with the housing and get you lined up. Good. Shout out the Project Rise Above. Oh, yeah. Guys, thank you. Awesome. Appreciate that very much for the help with Mr. Talby. I do appreciate that too. Anything you want to discuss? Anything going on? No? Okay. Dora, you got anything?
Not much. Super excited for you for the new job. And then, yeah, we'll work with Bethany and maybe Paige as well with getting like a list of potential apartments for you, since I think you'll be above the threshold for like the HUD VASH assistance. So we'll just find other available units for you. Okay.
Thank you so much. Bethany?
I resent you the information to reach back out to SSVF. So it's worth a call, see what resources they have, even if you are over income with a new job, we're just gonna have to see. And then I would like you to get scheduled at the service commission to meet with one of the veteran service officers. So Brian, if we can link you guys afterwards, start that conversation, I think that will be helpful. But you're doing great. I'm glad we've got you hooked in at the VA and things are all moving in a positive direction. So I'm really happy for you.
Have you hooked up with Troy yet?
Yeah, I'm actually going to sign up for his horse wrangling class.
Uh-oh.
That's going to be awesome.
But so you guys have already met in person and you guys are, okay, great. All right. Anything else to report? All right. I like the smile. So good. All right. Spin the wheel.
Yes.
What's it say?
6.
Number 6.
6, 7.
6. I think that's the first time in this court that anyone's ever done that. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Mr. Clark.
How you doing, Your Honor?
I am doing great. How are you?
I'm wonderful.
Great news. You're doing great. You have you graduated PHP just last week.
Yep.
And now you're moving on to IOP, which is great. I want Vicky's here today. Where are you at, Vicky? Oh, she's hiding. Vicky's standing up. Vicky's back with us. Great. She's our employment specialist. So I want you to get with her. Yeah, talk about that. But it looks like you're doing great. Dora is recommending that I remove the monitor today. So that's going to happen, right? Edwards have been compliant. So, all right, Dora, you got anything else?
No, just keep it up, Craig. Really proud of all the good reports we get from treatment. And
Thanks,
yeah, I
Dora.
told Craig we would connect with Vicky, of course.
Okay. And again, I think we talked about this last week. You've already hooked up with Mr. Looker, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
We're
great.
gonna get together this week. I got my car and I can go visit.
Awesome, awesome. Yeah, I'll tell you, I think I said this last week. We had a veteran in crisis, and my first call was to John Looker, and he met me. It's just, thank you, John. I mean,
He's a wonderful guy.
He is.
You can tell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, spin the wheel.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
That's how you spin it now. There you go. There you go. I saw his little baby spin.
All right.
Gift
bag two.
Yeah. Gift
It's
bag
one of
two.
those
Yeah, I
ones
know the
one.
word that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's on it.
All right.
Thanks,
Great
Mike.
job, Craig.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Mr. Richardson. Come on up here. Come on up
Sit
here.
up there.
You get to sit up here next to me now. All right, hopefully this is gonna be the last time I see you in that costume. Right?
sir.
All right, so it looks like we're all set. And here's the game plan. Friday, Bethany is going to transport you to SARP. Okay, you have a court date next Tuesday in Fairfield. We're going to try to get that so you don't have to be transported. Okay, so I'm gonna place a call to Judge Zaz in Fairfield and see if I can get that pushed back. explain to him what's going on with you, and that hopefully we got everything under control right now. Okay, does that sound good?
Yes, sir, thank you.
Okay, and then as far as Butler County is, I think we have Hamilton County under control.
Yes.
As far as Butler County is concerned, we still don't know what's happening with what might happen there. Dora's going to continue to monitor that situation, and if there is a new indictment that comes, then I may step in with that judge and try to get that at least. I don't want you to get pulled out of arrested and pulled out of treatment. That's what I don't want. So, and I don't think they would want that either. So, I may just intervene just to postpone that to get the judge to agree not to issue the warrant. Does that make sense? You got anything else?
Not much, but excited to
This
start working with
has
you.
been a long time coming now for you to get you out of jail and finally got everything set up. Does it sound good to you?
Wonderful.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Get out of there. Bethany, you got anything else?
Game plan will be start to the DOM, right? And we'll stay in communication through that whole process, and I think it's gonna be good.
Okay.
So we're gonna get it on track.
All right. LT, is he allowed to spin the wheel?
Sure.
All right. You've been in compliance, so you get to spin the wheel. You got three. Your bag three. And you can give that to LT and he'll make sure you get that.
Go to the property.
Or we can keep it till Friday.
Oh, yeah. Okay, we'll hold on to it till Friday. That's good. All right, you want to come on up?
I'll put
Okay, sounds good. I'm on Friday.
So, you're not on the docket.
No.
So why are you here?
Have fun. Spin the wheel.
You just spin the wheel? So, everything going well though?
Yes, everything's okay. Met with Sadiq again.
Oh, you did? Yeah, tell me about that.
We met so I could start the process of buying my home through the VA.
Yes.
He actually has a house actually that he's probably gonna sell.
Really?
It's something maybe. It's really nice.
Where's it at?
It's like not too far from my house actually. So maybe 10 minutes away from my house.
Wow.
So the transition will be easy.
Oh, that would be awesome. Just get yourself so much more control. Something you can afford.
Yeah, give my dog a backyard.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's important.
That's the biggest thing right now.
But it's something you can afford right now?
Well, we was talking about it, and I was like, I don't know if I can, but it's like one of those things where you got to operate in faith. So moving in that direction, then everything else will come to fruition at the same time. Because if I just start a step and try to figure it out in advance, it's likely that it's going to stop me and prevent me from doing it.
Right.
So just moving in action and trusting that it's the best decision for me.
Okay.
Everything else will follow through.
So tell me, where'd you and Sadiq meet?
We met the coffee shop. Yeah.
Which one?
It's like it's not too far from my house either. It's like
It's not up on the what's that called? The what is it? It's not the hill. It's called the Incline District. It's not up there, is it?
No. It's like
What's the name of that coffee shop up in the Incline District? We've only been there 2 or 3 times. You know what I'm talking about?
No, it's close by my house.
Okay.
I can't remember the name of the street. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah. All right. But everything else is going well. Does he get a spin, Monica? Has he been compliant?
I gotta wait till next quarter.
You gotta wait till next court. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Hey, it's good to see you though. I'm glad you came in.
Right.
I gotta follow the rules apparently too, so you guys know what that's like. All right, Monica, you got anything else? You got to sign for them. We just have to track them. It's all. It's because they're rules. Anything from the Service Commission, Mr. Looker?
Judge, I'd like to introduce our newest commissioner, Mark Rizzo. He is representing the VFW.
Oh, good morning and welcome. Thank you, sir, for your service. I appreciate it very much.
Thank you, Judge.
Anything else, Mr. Looker?
Nope, that's it.
Anything from Project Rise Above?
Nothing, Your Honor.
Okay. Anything from Mustang Journey?
Yes, sir. Hey, guys, just real quick, this is a friendly reminder for our event April 25th.
get those registration forms to me, because it is going up pretty quick. All right? Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Anybody, any of you guys have anything else? Monica, nothing else?
Major General Harris will be here on April 8th. We did send
Yeah,
out an email.
yeah, he had to reschedule because of conflict in his schedule, but he'll be down in the first court of April. Okay. Do you have something? You look like you wanted to say something.
Nope.
All right. Good job this week, guys. Congratulations. I'll see you in a few weeks.
Your Honor, I was in the Flat Rock court and
We don't have,
they
there
said-
isn't a court in Flat Rock. We're in Woodhaven.
No, I know. I was here is what I'm saying. I was in jail in Flat Rock and I was on Zoom with the Lincoln Park judge and he told me to come in there. And
When was this?
This, I don't remember exactly. It was a couple years ago is when I paid it off.
You were in
so-
front of Judge Hessen on May 7 of 24. It looks like she told you to pay $761 on May the 17th and $760.87 on July the 12th, or serve 79 days. And you didn't do either one of those. You didn't make either one of those.
Yeah.
Listen.
No, I'm not listening. I'm sorry.
What do you?
Sorry, I can't hear you.
I didn't say anything. I'm
Okay.
just flabbergasted that you played with this case like this.
No,
I
Your
re-
Honor, I understand. I literally paid Lincoln Park though for
I don't
it
care. We're
because-
not in Lincoln Park. This is Woodhaven. I don't care what you did in Lincoln Park. You kidding me?
Your Honor, they were, but it was this same case. It was for this case.
You're telling me you took the money to Lincoln Park?
No, Your Honor, when I was in this for this case, I came here. I was on the Zoom call with Lincoln Park Court when I was in Flat Rock
That's
Jail.
fine, Lincoln Park, because they probably zoomed in on a case of theirs. They weren't handling it for us. You were in front of Judge Heston on May 7 of 24. Whether it was by Zoom or in person. And I just told you twice what she said. And you didn't pay and you didn't show up and you didn't ask for more time. Now you've been picked up.
No, Your Honor, I literally, they told me it was for this case though. I've only had
Who
one
is
case.
they? Who is they?
The Lincoln Park judge told me that he said that, I don't know, I paid off Lincoln Park and I only had this one case. So I don't understand. I don't know.
I don't know either. I don't know what to tell you. It's clear what happened. Heather, am I missing something?
No, Judge, because then after that, what we just went over, he was show caused and then he failed to appear for the show cause. And that's when the warrant went on.
You want to play fugitive, this is what happens, son.
Your Honor, I don't have no problem with the like paying her to the restitution or anything. It's just I thought I already did that because Lincoln Park told me it was for this case. And I paid $1,500.
plus court cost and all that. So I don't understand, but I'll pay
Would
it
you
again.
stop,
if
wait a
I-
minute, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Are you telling me a judge in Lincoln Park told you you didn't have to pay Woodhaven?
No, Your Honor, the judge in Lincoln Park told me that I had to pay restitution, and it was for this case. So I paid Lincoln Park restitution for this case.
Do you have any idea what he's talking about? You went to. For this case. I don't know what in the world you're talking about. You were sentenced in 2019 on this case.
Yes, Your Honor.
And then you came back and Judge Kirsten suspended your jail start because of COVID. And then you didn't show up for your jail start.
No, Your Honor. When I was in Flat Rock Jail is when they transferred me. I went to Wayne County and served like 7 days, and then they let me out because of COVID. And then I was supposed to come back, but they said I had a court date. And when I went to the court date, they sent me. When I came back to Flat Rock Jail, I was on the Zoom call with Lincoln Park and judge, and it was for this case. And the judge said to come in there next court date. And then when I went in there next court date, he put me on tether, and I paid restitution, and I got it all off, and then he got my tether off. I don't know. All I'm saying is it's only been this one case though, so I don't understand.
Why in the world, you had a case in Lincoln Park is what you're telling me, right?
No, I had a case. It was for this case. I don't know why Lincoln Park had it, but I was in Flat Rock Jail dealing with this one case, this single case, and Lincoln Park
See,
judge
any
came on my-
indication, is there any indication that any judge other than a judge of this court handled any proceeding on this case other than Judge Kirsten and Judge Hudson? Heather?
Not in our system. I see nothing, Judge.
Your Honor, listen, I'll pay the restitution, and I didn't know I
Listen.
still owed it.
Listen, you're gonna pay it all, or you're gonna sit in jail.
Yes, Your Honor, I'll pay it. I don't have no problem with paying it. I just thought it was already taken care of.
You thought it was already taken care of.
Yes, because it was for this case when I got, I understand.
Would you do
sorry.
me a favor, please?
Yeah,
Would you just kind of save it for me?
yeah, all right.
When was he picked up? Officer, you have to take your hat off. Tell me your name, please.
Officer McCardle. I
When was he-
don't know. Sorry?
When was he, you don't know when he was picked up?
It was this past week and I'm not exactly sure.
When
I
was
just
he
got-
picked up?
Yesterday, last night they stopped my aunt for a traffic stop.
You're gonna have to pay 15/21/87 or serve 78 days. I don't know what else to tell you. I am confused on this, though. I'll tell you what. I think Judge Hessen was trying to change and give him a break because he didn't show up when he was supposed to show up in 2020. I think that's what happened. You pay 15/21/87 or serve 20 days. We don't need to put any of the credit on there. I'm giving him more than enough credit. So you're gonna be in custody for 20 days or until you pay 15/21/87. Any question? You have 21 days to appeal, 14 days to apply for a court-appointed lawyer for purposes of appeals. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, good enough. Thank you. Yeah, you pay that, you're gonna be released and the file will be done.
All right.
Okay? That's
Yes,
it.
Your Honor.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's take this one with Jennings. You're all set, officer. Good luck, sir. Chance Paul
Thank you.
Jennings, 260-760-92A and B. Good morning. How you doing? Your name, Mr. Wayne?
Good morning to you and your staff, Your Honor. Matthew Wayne on behalf of the Township of Groseal.
Mr. Jennings, your name
Chance Jennings.
and your name?
Animal Control Officer.
I was concerned about this one. It says he's got 2 dead chickens in there. So you worked out a plea, Mr. Wayne, whereby the civil infraction is going to be dismissed. He's going to plead the cruelty to animals for 12 months. And under section 771.1, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm just concerned about whether I want him to have any more animals. If you're not going to take care of them, why have them? If you plead guilty to this cruelty to animals, the possible penalties are up to 500 fines, 90 days jail, costs, or all those. I'll take it under section 771.1. I will set terms and conditions. If you're compliant, the case will be dismissed at the end of 12 months. If you're not compliant, then the conviction will enter. You'll be subject to a 90-day jail term. Do you understand that? Did you sign an advice of rights form here today? Did you read it and understand it?
Yes, sir.
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights, and we're not going to have a trial. Do you understand that?
Yes.
I told them general bond conditions I want to be clear about, but I did not get into specifics. I just said can't leave the state, can't violate a law. So I think we can take care of this after the plea. You understand everything that's going on?
Yes.
You still have the right to a lawyer. If you want one, I will give you one. Public expense. Do you understand that? Would you like a lawyer?
No.
To the charge cruelty to animals, how do you plead?
No.
On January 8 or 26 at 8:13 in the morning, were you residing at 25439 6th Street near Bellevue in Groseal?
Yes, sir.
And did you have animals?
Yes, sir.
You had a cat, a dog, and 5 chickens, you said,
At that time, I had 7 chickens.
but 2 died
Yes, sir.
because you didn't take care of them. They starved to death?
I don't know exactly what it was because the other 5 are still alive. So it couldn't have been whether it could have been
Well, it said no feed evident.
but it was definitely.
Excrement piles in hen house in pen not being managed, 2 dead chickens in pen. Ms. Cordes, is that what you found?
Yes, sir.
May Ms. Cordes elaborate?
Absolutely. But I want to, you can come up here and tell me. You agree you didn't properly care for the animals, right?
Yes.
Are you on probation or parole?
No, sir.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No, sir.
I'm gonna accept that plea. I'll take it under 771. I'm gonna and the agreement is for 12 months, and I'm going to dismiss the civil infraction sanitary requirements charge. I don't think I want you to have any animals. If you're not gonna, go ahead. I want to hear it.
Maybe Ms. Cordes.
Yeah, absolutely.
For the court before.
Yeah.
On the 8th, when I arrived, based on a neighbor complaint, they were concerned, they thought they had vacated the home. So I did enter the backyard, and initially I saw 5 live chickens. No evidence of feed. The water was not frozen at that time. So they did have fresh water available. And while I was looking, I had to enter the pen to look in the coop, there was an unreasonable amount of excrement piled up that hadn't been managed. It was then that I noticed one dead chicken that was half buried, so I believe it had been there for a little while, not cleared. And then, once I found that one, I did a deeper search and found another dead one that was probably more recently deceased under the coop. Upon speaking to Mr. Jennings, he stated they were out of town. And I asked if anyone was caring for the animals. He stated that they had somebody that was caring for the animals. Not sure if he missed 2 dead chickens, but on follow-up, on the 12th, I believe, I went back over there and there was feed present.
Did you speak to him on the 8th?
I think it was on the 8th. If it wasn't the 8th, it was the 9th.
It was great around that time because they were out of town. It took me a minute to reach them.
So what I'm asking is, when you went out there on the complaint of the neighbor on the 8th, he was supposedly out of town, right?
Yes, sir.
And then you talked to him on the 9th or the 12th?
Well, I talked to them before I went back for a follow-up to check things out on the 12th.
Okay,
I took feed over there on the 8th because I was concerned that there was no feed. So I got feed. They already had water present. On the follow-up, there was plenty of feed on the ground. So I was happy to see that our conversation, I reached him in a way that he understood what providing adequate care means. And I'm hopeful that, going forward, they're gonna step up their game and make sure that they're.
how long were you out of town?
Just going,
Who was taking care of the chickens and the dog and the cat for you?
a cousin, family,
Who?
more, my family, cousin,
Where's your family cousin live?
Tanner.
And Morgan didn't come through for you? Right?
Under the circumstances, no, sir.
I just don't know if I even want you to have a dog and a cat and a chicken, frankly, or chickens of any kind. Or any number, I should say. I don't know what we would do with chickens. I mean, the dog and the cat could be taken to an animal shelter, right?
Right.
But they're not gonna take chickens, right?
I've rehomed chickens before. I'd be interested in knowing your thoughts on, would I be able to do spot inspections during the 12 months?
Sorry, if I made that wasn't.
I know it was, and you agree to that, right?
Yeah, I'm fully compliant with that.
I mean, she doesn't have to go into the house. Where,
I understand it would be just like vacations, you would walk in, just go check the backyard.
vacations, what do you mean?
No, like when I was on vacation, like she would just walk into the backyard and go check the chickens. I know.
No, she wants, no. You don't have to be on vacation.
No, you said she doesn't have to come in the house. I'm saying I understand it would be like if I was on vacation, she would just help herself walk into the backyard, go check out the chickens.
And you don't have a problem with that?
No, sir.
You have a probation. Yeah, what they do with it? I'm sorry, they're right here, my mistake. I'm gonna sentence you now. And then I'll cover this all and we can be done. But you can't be doing this. I mean, if you're gonna. Did you guys talk about how often the inspections can take place?
We didn't have a set amount of inspections, Your Honor, but I mean, they would be ran for the course of extremely limited purpose of determining whether any unit was being cared for.
And again, you consent to that, right?
Yes.
Hang on one second. This one bothers me. All right, so I'm gonna ask you to kind of help me provide the verbiage to him. Defendant to adequately care for all animals on the property at 25-43963. Rosio. Defendant per agreement to allow township act officials access to property to ensure all animals being properly cared for and fed. And provided with water. I'll take it under 771.1. Those are gonna be the terms. Is there anything else you'd like to say? And then I'm gonna ask you guys if there's anything else that you want me to include. Do you want to say anything else? So 12 months probation, you cannot leave the state without the consent of the court. You cannot violate any law or ordinance. You must appear to at probation as directed. If you do change your address, place of employment, or home telephone number, you have to notify probation. You're to adequately care for all animals on your property at 25-439 6th Street in Grosseal. You're to allow township officials access to the property to ensure all animals being properly cared for and fed and provided with water. Is there anything else I'm missing?
Water, vet care,
And vet care.
and free from excrement, I mean,
Yeah,
Medical conditions.
and free from excrement, sir. You understand that? $100 fines, 50 costs. Did I forget anything else?
No, well, yeah, I just mentioned, I believe you mentioned it at the beginning, some sort of boilerplate language, but I just, the term is 12 months. No new violations during that time period. To make sure that was incorporated.
Yeah. Yeah, you cannot violate a law. And you have to appear at probation as directed. You cannot violate a law if you change your address, place of employment, or home telephone number. You have to notify probation. $100 fines, 50 costs, 75 victims' rights. Excuse me. $50 justice assessment. That's $275. Probation fees are $240 for $515. I should order some community service. I'm gonna order you to serve 2 days community service by April the 10th. We're gonna give you a review hearing date. If you're compliant, the case will be dismissed, okay? What do you have for me, Heather?
It'll be February 24th.
February the 24th of 27. 8/30. 2027. Okay. I'm just saying it's going so fast. Anyway, that's what I'm gonna do. Do you have all this money to pay?
Gotta do a payment, but I can pay.
Yeah, how much can you pay weekly? 50? 50 a week. I'll give you some leeway time. You can get started early. You can start this beginning March the 13th, okay?
Oh.
If you need more time, you call the court, we'll go on Zoom or you come in here, okay? And honor before the due date and ask for an extension, I'll be glad to give you. So I didn't really put any other bond conditions, but boy, you gotta be careful. I'm contemplating ordering you not to acquire other animals. Yeah. I'm not gonna do that. But I'm telling you, pardon?
Not in my future goals.
You're gonna properly care for those animals though.
Yes, sir.
You'll meet with probation. Good luck. Tittle. Thanks a lot, Ms. Cordes. Brianna, and you too, Mr. Wayne. Thank you. Brianna Lynn Tittle, 26I-760938. Is this the same kind of case?
Yes, Your Honor, the, let's put it together.
Come on up here, ma'am. Your name?
Brianna Tittle?
They're gonna go ahead and dismiss, so I'm just gonna indicate you stand mute. You stipulate that there was probable cause for the issuance of this citation,
Yeah.
and then he's gonna dismiss it. You understand? but you're agreeing they could proceed if they have enough evidence. Case dismissed, motion to prosecutor. Please be more careful with these. Come on. You guys got to do that. Good enough. We're all set.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. How you been? Ms. Cordis, Eric, Stefan Kish. I want nothing here on this. 25F244490. Mr. Gaith, this is yours, right?
No.
Who's your lawyer?
He's just here. Carmen. Fish.
Let's go on to Markin. Is that yours?
No.
Stephen Thomas Markin, 25E1483648. I need Caitlin. Caitlin, your name? Name? This is a request for early discharge.
I know.
You're granted early discharge. Good luck. We'll send you the termination. You're all set. Good luck. Which one do you have?
I've got a couple, Judge. I have Mr. Kenny, I have Mr. Hunt, I have Mr. Huston, I have Miss Russell.
Brian Kenny. Brian Allen Kenny, 25B1484464. Are any of the victims here? Brian Kenny. And I'm gonna call out the names of the victims. Your name?
Good morning, Judge. Mr. Kenny.
Is Kimberly Coates or Mark Koulibaly in here or on the Zoom?
I have no one on Zoom, Judge.
All right. Your client pled indecent exposure under HIDA.
Correct.
Oh, no, he didn't. No, he didn't.
No, I.
He pled a disorderly person
Correct.
under HIDA.
My fault.
Your name?
Brian's Aaron King.
I read the report. Have you had a chance to?
We have, Judge. The report is factually accurate, Judge. I would ask the court to allow me to help you on Mr. Kenny, and then maybe discuss just the term of probation.
No problem. Go ahead.
Judge, Mr. Kenny is 26 years old. He's currently engaged. Does have one child, who's 3-year-old, and one on the way that lives with him and his fiance. He is working currently at DoorDash for the last 2 years. Judge, he has no significant criminal history whatsoever. He has no violent criminal history. I believe this whole incident stemmed from an argument that he and his current fiance had. And I guess in his frustration.
His current fiance, Kim Coates?
Yes,
She's your current fiance?
yeah.
I thought I see. Okay. So, all right.
There was no violence or physical
I
contact.
know, I saw. You
Yeah.
got angry.
He
You
got-
exposed his buttocks. Silly, right? Silly.
Just-
Jeez.
We would ask the court to consider reducing the term of probation from 12 months to 6 months, considering Mr. Kenny's lack of criminal history. And as well as, Judge, would the court consider also not ordering Mr. Kenny to the impulse control program? I believe this is a one-time incident. He doesn't have a past history of any type of violence or loss of control. Everything else he's agreed to, and we would just ask the court for.
Anything you want to say?
Not exactly. I mean, I deserve a punishment, I guess. It's pretty stupid to act the way I did. I'm just mostly upset. I did that in front of my son, and that's something that he talks about, is me making an ass of myself, so.
All right, you can't use that. 6 months probation under HIDA. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court or violate a law. To change your address, place of employment, or home telephone number, you must notify probation. You have to report as directed. Obtain, maintain employment and provide proof. No contact with Mark Coulibaly. No reason for you to have contact with him.
He lives, but for the record, I believe he lives in Georgia, so he's no
Fine.
longer in the state.
Serve 1 day of community service by April 1. Clear all outstanding warrants by March 15th. I won't order court work. I won't order impulse control program. 100 fines, 100 costs, 75 victims' rights, $50 justice assessment. That's 3 1/4. Screening fees 60 for 385. Probation fees are 120 for 505. Court appointed attorney fees are 40. Your total's 545. You pay all that, you stay out of trouble, you come back in 6 months. I will give you a review hearing date, and the case will be dismissed. Give me that date if you would, Heather.
All right, Judge, that will be August, let's see, this is a Brownstown case.
It is
Okay, August 19th.
August 19th at 8:30 in the morning. Okay? Is that when I'm gonna be going? Okay, August 19th at 8:30. And you're all set. Can you pay all this today?
I cannot, but Monday,
You can pay it all by Monday?
I can pay some by Monday, at least half.
$225 by I'll say March the 3rd. Then 50 weekly beginning March the 13th. Can you do that?
Yes, sir.
If you need more time, you call the court. We'll go on Zoom. I'll give you an extension. Good luck. Eric, Stefan, Kish, you'll meet with probation before you leave. Thank you. I'm gonna take this one real quick. If you got another one or two to work on, feel free and come back.
I cleared them all. Judge.
Eric, Stefan, Kish, 25F244490. Good morning, Mr. Carmen, your appearance.
Good morning, Your Honor. Michael A. Carmen, 37384, on behalf of the defendant.
Sir, your name? Ms. Wiles?
Elizabeth Crossfish, Your Honor.
Okay, so he was arraigned on these charges, fair to pay fines and costs, and then the Soberlin positive or the interlock blows. What is he going to plead on these? Or does he want a hearing, or is he going to plead?
Yeah, he's going to plead guilty to count 1 and 2.
Is that what you want to do, sir?
Yes.
If you plead guilty here, you could get 10 days to both the 5 on each charge. Do you understand that? And did you sign, read, and understand the advice or rights?
Yes.
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights, and there's not going to be a hearing or a trial. Do you understand that? Count 1 that you fail to pay fines and costs is ordered, balance owing 1535 as of the date of the show cause. How do you plead?
Guilty.
On count 2, to the charge that you were positive for alcohol on your interlock device on February 21, that you blew a .172 at 217, 173 at 219, 161 at 312, 139 at 313, 158 at 322, 129 at 336, 136 at 338. How do you plead?
Guilty.
Did you blow positive if with those results on your interlock?
Yeah.
And had you consumed alcohol?
Yes, sir.
How much?
Not that much is right number, but
Well, that's a lot. That's pretty high. How much did you have?
it was by accident. It was that liquor rack drop off of some sort of
Hang on a second.
alcohol.
Am I reading this right, that 0.17?
Your Honor.
Now, I would believe you had 1 drink if it was 16 ounces worth of vodka. Don't come in here and tell me accidental consumption. If you don't think you consumed anything, knowing, then let's have a hearing. Got it? You got it?
Yes.
Did you knowingly consume alcohol?
Yes, sir.
I don't want you to lie to me here. I'm so disappointed in you. How much did you drink? Don't tell me one drink. I'm not stupid. I hate to use that word, but I'll use it in this context because I'm talking about myself.
Maybe 2 to 3, to be honest with you.
2 to 3 what?
Alcoholic monster. We'll try more.
Wait a minute, slow down. Slow. What did you drink? I don't know what you're saying, 1 or 2, and then you said an alcoholic monster?
Yes.
What in the world's an alcoholic monster? They got all these different alcohol.
Monster is an energy drink, and with many beverages, they are now creating one that contains alcohol. It's
What kind of alcohol? Kind of alcohol.
There's many different kinds. There's malt liquor, there's one vodka.
The ones that you were drinking.
I am unsure. They were delivered to me by a driver.
Feel intoxicated?
Yeah.
No, I didn't ask you if you
Oh,
felt sick. Wait a minute, slow down. Did you feel intoxicated?
Yes, sir.
And was this at the bar?
Yes, sir.
Maybe you don't need to work at the bar anymore. I want to make sure I'm reading these results right. I'm not being a wise guy, but I kind of am because I don't want to hear this nonsense, Eric. You signed up for sobriety. It's not a game. It's not a game. We utilize funds that were granted to us to help people, to give you sober links, to give you all these outpatient if you needed deductibles, testing, you name it. You just start. You signed up for a marathon, you walked 400 yards and you turn around saying it's too tough. And now you got the audacity to come in here and lie to me. Don't you know sobriety court requires honesty?
Yes, sir.
Then why would you come in here and lie to me? I don't like people lying. Especially in a courtroom. We're not telling stories here. This is too important. You tried to get in a car and drive a car where you have a restricted license and tried to drive the car when all the test results are telling us you were drunk. This is serious business now. Anybody force you to plead guilty? I might have viewed this slightly differently if you came in here different and Aunt told me the truth. But you did. Accident. Give me a. Gosh, I must look really unintelligent.
Your Honor, if I could, on Mr. Kish's behalf.
I don't want to hear it yet. I got to vent for a second because I'm fed up with this. I'm fed up. You got no business being in sobriety court. None. Has anybody forced you to plead guilty? Please are accepted. Now you can talk, Mr.
Your Honor, when me and Mr. Kish met and spoke, he didn't indicate to me the same thing that he just told the court, that he drank a Monster, thinking it was just a regular Monster Energy. I looked it up on Google. I looked at the can, the picture of the can. The picture and the design of the can, they look very similar. Now, I'm not going to put words in his mouth or try to figure out what was, in his mind. But just one thing that struck me was that I didn't even know that there was Monster Energy. And someone who consumes energy drinks occasionally myself, I think in his defense, at least, that it was possibly an innocent mistake at first. And I will represent to the court, looking at the picture here, that they're 16-ounce cans and they're 6% each. So as he just stated, if he drank 2 or 3 of them, I think that could put his BAC to the readings that were on here.
Over what course of time did you drink these 2 energy drinks?
45 minutes.
Was the rep that was promoting these, was he standing there with you while you were drinking them?
He was dropping off.
So there was no hurry,
No,
and you certainly felt intoxicated.
when it all.
If you didn't feel intoxicated when you had a 0.172, then we got a bigger problem than I even thought.
Yeah, Sharon. The issue I have is he's a manager at a bar. He's meeting with a liquor rep. I find it very hard to believe that you are under the understanding that you're gonna consume something that doesn't have liquor in it. It is a liquor rep. It is a person who is obviously advertising, selling, or trying to get that particular item in the bar. So that is a very hard sell for me that he didn't know that an item from a liquor rep wasn't going to have it. I'm not a manager at a bar. It's just a hard sell.
Have to cover this.
Yeah.
I mean, these guys come in here and they want to tell me, I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't get it. I don't know, man. I got through law school, for the God's sakes. I never said I was Einstein, but I'm not.
Yeah, the bigger issue at this point, and I don't think Mr. Kish maybe understands, is that the program has an obligation to inform Secretary of State that he attempted to drive a vehicle with alcohol in the system, and it is most likely going to result in them pulling his restricted license.
I'm ordering his restricted license to be pulled. You don't even have to confer with them. I want that document prepared today.
I will.
Anything you want to say? Your restricted license is to be pulled, and you are, congratulations, because I don't do this. You're going to jail today for 10 days. You got in a car and tried to start the car, and the only thing that stopped you from driving that car was the fact that it wouldn't allow you to because you had such a high BAC. And then you came in here and talked to me again like I'm 10. You're going to jail. And if you don't want to do sobriety court, just come on in, tell me next week when you get out after 10 days, we'll just give you the balance and we can be on our happy merry way. We trust in you guys. We issue these restricted licenses. We're involved in that process because we can, when we get somebody in the sobriety court, you got over 2 times the legal limit and you're trying to drive, and then you're trying to tell me you didn't know there was alcohol. Give me a break. What else do I need to do? I'm so agitated right now.
Adjust the money.
I don't want to, I'm not, yeah, I'm gonna let you set up terms of payment with them right now, okay?
Yes, sir.
What else do I have to do?
At this point, he is fine in regards to phases. I'll do the calculation with the 90 days if that's necessary.
I don't even know if I want him in here anymore, to tell you the truth. You guys sign up for this, it's serious business. You didn't come in here on an open intox, buddy. Get out of here. Have a seat in the jury box. James Hunt Jr. I'm sorry, Jamal Hunt Jr. 24B1458158 B.
Good morning, Judge. Matthew Bishop and Mr. Hunt. Take a full answer. Jamal Hunt Jr.
He's gonna plead.
For any purposes, we'll stand with me.
Was this, tell me this was at least a 1-car accident?
Judge, according to Mr. Hunt, there was barely even a tap on the other vehicle. The police were not called originally, and the parties agreed between themselves that if there was any damage, they would contact each other. That's not how it worked out. Mr. Hunt received the citation after the fact, and you're trying to clear it up.
I did report. I was taken off of probation, so I didn't know nothing about this. I signed a paper. I had someone with me that heard them say that I was off. I went, they told me to a test, and then they sent me to a room to go pay a fee, got a receipt for that. So I knew nothing about this.
Yeah, that doesn't square with the information that I have, Ms. Mason Strauss. Who is it that told you that you were released from probation?
Ashley, the person that was my person. I'm not sure of a full name. Bridgman, I think.
Okay, well, what I'm going to be doing, Ms. Mason Strauss, I'm going to set this for a final hearing in which Officer Bridgman will be here. You have the right to be represented by a lawyer at that hearing. If you don't have the funds to hire one, I will appoint one for you. Do you want to be represented at that hearing?
Please.
You're going to hire a lawyer or you want one appointed?
Appointed, I don't have.
I think I'd previously appointed Mr. Brenner to represent you. Any
Mhm.
reason I shouldn't appoint him again?
Yeah, the same person?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
All right, Ms. Idle has an affidavit that tells me in writing that you don't have the funds to hire a lawyer and want one appointed.
Signed by the S. And then there's his card.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, do you find that you're indigent for the purposes of hiring a lawyer in the case? I'm going to appoint Mr. Brenner to represent you. You have his contact information there. We're also going to send him an email today that lets him know that he's been appointed. And I'm going to set this for a final hearing sometime next week. Is there anything that you would like to tell me?
No, sir.
All right, I do find there's probable cause to believe that you have violated the terms of your supervision. I'm going to hold you in jail until the final. Officer Tork, will we have the drug test results back by late next week?
If the sample was sent off on the 24th, it takes approximately a week to up to a week and a half to 2 weeks to get those results.
Okay, well, let's set it late in the week next week, and we might send an email that asks them to step on the gas if they are so inclined.
Understood.
All right, see you next week.
I told him 11:15, so.
This is the case of the State of Ohio versus Michael Lambert, case number 24 CR 41657. We're here today for the purpose of an early termination hearing. Mr. Lambert's presence was waived at this hearing. Mr. Harris, anything from the state?
Your Honor, we did reach out to victim in this matter. There was a response. She had no objection. There had been no further problems.
All right, court's going to grant the early termination.
It's the same guy that failed to appear for his jury trial. That's even better than not showing up for a year. So we brought people in here for a jury trial, and your arrogance caused you. Is Ms. Foley Carter your name? You read the report on this case with Mr. Hunt? I'm just curious as to what it is that led to such a generous offer here.
Well, he's taking responsibility for the drug license suspended encounter, so I felt it was,
How much damage to the other vehicle that he left the scene? And then he doesn't show up for a jury trial, which doesn't put him on my popularity list. You don't care about people's time?
Yes.
You made us bring in 20 people here, and you don't care about people's time? Huh?
Didn't know it was 20 people brought in for it.
What'd you think it was?
I didn't know.
Did you think about it? Because that's arrogance. Are you arrogant? I just never understand that. I don't understand a lot of things here just between you and I, Mr. Hunt. I don't understand a lot of the way that a lot of people think. I just don't. It's just not the way I was raised. But when they don't show up for a jury trial, like they're larger than life, that's gonna make a headline in my book. Disrespectful. I plead guilty to driving on a suspended.
Yes.
And you plead responsible to distracted driving accident. The prosecutor is going to move to dismiss the leave the scene of a property damage accident. Is that what you want to do?
Yes.
If you plead to driving on a suspended, the possible penalties are up to 500 fines, 93 days jail, costs for all those 2 points. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Distracted driving is 0 points. And that will result in a dismissal of the 6-point leave the scene. Do you understand that? And the only reason you're here, by the way, is you got arrested and then had to set a bond, right? Right? Would you sign, read, and understand the advice of rights? If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights. There will be no hearing or trial. Do you understand that?
Yes.
To the charge driving on a suspended, how do you plead?
Yes.
To the charge distracted driving, how do you plead?
Yes.
Were you operating a motor vehicle on June 27 of 24 in Van Horn near Telegraph in Brownstown at 5:30 PM? And was your license suspended?
Yes.
And are you on probation or parole?
No.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No.
Please accepted to that and to the charge again, distracted driving, responsible or not responsible. That please accepted as well. So suspended's accepted, distracted driving's accepted, leave the scene's dismissed, ready for sentence. You're all set.
Yes.
Anything you'd like to say?
Just that Mr. Hunt, will be eligible for reinstatement, in about a month. So he's taking efforts to work on getting a valid license or at least a restricted license so that he doesn't have to come before you on the same charge. I'm sure he understands the severity of these continued violations. I've discussed those with him. And he's acknowledged that he's in the process of working to resolve that issue so it doesn't continue.
You got to go over to Lincoln Park and Taylor too.
I did discuss that with him, and I did notify him that there is outstanding.
Where does he work?
Mr. Hunt,
Why aren't?
looking for a job.
Why not? Why aren't you working? Where did you last work?
That's first,
When was that?
2 years.
Big, strong guy like you, you're only what? 35, 35? And you're not working for 2 years? What are you doing? Well, some guys figure out they're either trust fund babies or they figure out a way to make a living. You're not a trust fund baby, are you?
What's that?
You inherit tons of money or something? Get to work, will you? $200 on the distracted driving. I'm serious. You got to grow up. 100 fines, 250 costs, 75 victim charge, $50 justice assessment, 40 in attorney fees, 515 or 90 days plus your 200 or 715. You sign over your bonds. I'm not going to penalize you more than that. I hit you about as hard as I do on a suspend. It's just time for you to grow up. Good luck. I'll remember you when it's time to set a personal bond or a cash bond next time. Go down the hall and work that out. Good luck. Alston, is that yours?
Alston, yes.
Dijah Alston. 260-150-415. Ma'am, your name?
Good morning, Judge Messenger.
Does she stand mute and waive formal rating?
Yes, Judge.
All right, not guilty, please entered. She's also not going to plead to. All right, so the leave the scene is going to be dismissed pursuant to stipulation. She's going to plead to the driving without due care or caution, which is there's only one file, right?
Right.
Yeah, so she's going to plead on that file and then the
original.
to leave the scene will be dismissed. I guess there was minor damage, it says, right?
Yes.
Is that what you want to do? If you plead to this charge, it's a civil infraction. I'll dismiss the misdemeanor. To that charge, driving without due care or caution, responsible or not responsible. Please accepted 225. Original charge dismissing without the hall and pay that and we're all set.
Yes, I would like to pay the claim if possible.
When can you pay this?
About a month,
Where do you work?
the casino.
You pay 50 a week. I'll start this beginning March the 13th. And every Friday thereafter until paid, okay? They'll give you our website and they'll tell you what the charge is. Good luck. Desmond Peter Whitaker, 24B1461138. And that's it. Yeah, okay. Come on, Mr. Whitaker, your name? All right, so this is gonna be a plea to no arms. He's another one. He just. Okay, he's gonna plead to no ops. They're going to dismiss the drive while suspended, right?
I believe he's gonna plead to failure to display job.
Right, no ops on person.
Yes.
And then the suspend to be dismissed, right? Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
If you do that, possible penalties are up to 100 fines, 90 days jail, costs are all those. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Did you sign, read, and understand the advice of rights?
I did.
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights, and we're not gonna have a trial. Do you understand that?
Yes.
To charge no valid operator's license on your person, how do you plead? No, it's guilty or not guilty. It's a misdemeanor.
I'm sorry.
To the charge no valid operator's license on person, how do you plead? Were you operating a motor vehicle on Telegraph near Van Horn in Brownstown, June 25 to 24 at 3:32 in the morning?
Yes,
You have a valid license on your person. Are you on probation or parole? Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No.
Please accept it to that charge. The suspend's dismissed. Anything? He's another guy. He was in court and left. What, we didn't get to you quickly enough back in July of 24? Why'd you leave? What?
Just thought I was missed. That was my first time being in your court. That's all. So I just a misunderstanding. That's all.
Have you ever been to court before other than this case?
Yeah, recently, but at that time I had that was my first time ever being in court.
You thought it was over. I didn't even arraign you. You didn't even come in front of me that day. You just came in, decided you were gonna leave.
I said it was just a misunderstanding. That's the problem.
No, it wasn't. You didn't show up later either. Go ahead. What do you have to say?
Yeah, I've spoken to Mr. Whitaker, and he's assured me that he's gonna work on clearing any other warrants that he may have and working on getting his valid license back. Isn't that correct, sir?
100 fines, 100 costs, 75 victims' rights, $50 justice assessment, 40, and attorney fees, 365 or 60 days. You have 150 in bond. You have the other 215. You can pay all this now. Good luck. People against Amber Russell. Amber Elizabeth Russell, 26B02516. Mr. Gaith, your appearance again.
Good morning, Matthew Gates, appearing to help Ms. Russell.
Ma'am, your name?
Amber Russell.
She signed an advice of rights. You signed this advice of rights form today, right? All right. So counsel, what do you have here? She's gonna plead to disorderly. There's going to be a dismissal of assault and battery. This will be taken under section 771.1, correct?
Correct.
Is that what you want to do, ma'am?
Yes.
You plead guilty here to disorderly and dismiss the A and B charge. I'll take it under section 771.1. The possible penalties are up to 500 fines, 90 days jail. Costs are all those.
Judge, hang on. Having a
There's some problem with our recording device. Hang on 1 second here. We need to call Shane.
should be.
All right. Are you picking me up?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna start over. She's gonna plead the disorderly under 771.1. The assault and battery is going to be dismissed, correct?
Correct.
And is that what you want to do?
Correct.
If you plead the disorderly person, I'm gonna dismiss the assault and battery. The possible penalties are up to 500 fines, 90 days jail, costs, or all those. Do you understand that?
Yes.
And did you sign, read, and understand an advice of rights form?
Yes,
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights and we're not gonna have a trial. Do you understand that?
yes,
The charge disorderly person, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Were you in Brownstown Township on February 2nd of 26 at approximately 11 o'clock, 11:07 PM?
yes, sir.
And where were you?
I was at my parents' house.
And what happened?
Things just kind of got out of control. I wasn't really sure what was going on. And then, the police were called and I sat there patiently waiting to speak to them.
Wait a minute. Did you strike your daughter?
No,
What did she do that's disorderly now?
She knocked the phone out of her hand.
Not,
And because they got into a verbal.
this says she did lunge, strike, hit, and punch the complainant Emma Russell, her daughter.
That's according to the complaining witness, Judge.
Well, what do you think you did wrong?
She knocked the phone out of her hand. She thought that the daughter was gonna strike the mother at the time. When that happened, there was an altercation between them,
Between who's them? Her and her daughter?
her and her daughter, and ultimately resulted in the officers being called to the police unit.
Who called the police?
I did, and then I waited for the police to come. They came, they took the statements, and then, they said that she wasn't going to press charges, but they needed to separate us for the night. And I had a scratch that was still bleeding, she punched me in the face, she punched me in the mouth, and she dislocated my shoulder.
That night? Yes?
Yes, in fact, when
She
I,
hit you in the face and she dislocated your shoulder?
yeah, I didn't have surgery, in fact, when I started crying.
Slow down. Why are you, wait? So she inflicted that kind of injury on you and you're pleading guilty because you slapped the phone out of her hands?
And that's what the police did, he just said, we have to separate you for the night, and I said, okay. I just put my hands down, he said, no, 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 he's like, that was your shoulder, and he put it in front. I'm due to have surgery.
How old's your daughter?
Thank you.
Where's the daughter? I mean, I don't even know if I feel comfortable with this.
I kind of like to, Your Honor, like, I don't know if I kind of like press charges against her, because I was the one that was like hit, not pregnant.
This is a young case. Let's put the brakes on. I'm gonna adjourn this again. I want you to think about what's going on here. I mean, if that's really what happened and you gotta have surgery because somebody busted you on the shoulder, what kind of surgery?
I had to have surgery before that, rotator cuff surgery, but it slipped again when she pushed me down, it slipped out.
Okay, so this was a pre-existing injury.
Yes,
So maybe, okay. I didn't understand that at first. Let's put the brakes on. We're gonna adjourn this 2 weeks again, okay?
okay.
Give me a date, Heather.
Judge, you're not here on the 11th.
No.
We could, your next Brownstown date, Judge, is the 19th. So we could do the 19th at 10:15.
That's what we'll do. March 19th at 10:15. Is that okay?
Yes, that should be fine, Your Honor.
I just can't take a plea based on what I've heard. That's what I'm trying to tell you nicely. So I don't want to talk about it anymore,
Okay,
okay?
Yeah.
Talk to your lawyer when you come back. Thank you.
yes, thank you.
You have Johnson? Who has Carlton Thomas Johnston? Is that yours, Mr. Clovis?
No.
Which one you
No,
have?
it's not, Your Honor.
What's that?
No, it's not.
Which one's yours?
Saliba Kakish?
I can't hear you.
Saliba Kakish. He pronounces it better than I do.
Oh, okay. Saliba
That's the
George Kakash. I got it here. 261-49962. Okay. I'm gonna need you to turn your device up and everybody keep their voice up, please.
Sure.
Nice and loud. Can you turn that up a little bit more, Mr. Clovis, please?
I got it at max. And I had another hearing earlier and I think they were able to hear me. I've got it up max.
Well, maybe you guys can slide a little closer.
What
I
I'm
mean,
gonna do is I'm gonna bring it a little closer.
Appearance.
Your Honor, Bill Clovis, P 38434 on behalf of the defendant. Sir, would you please state your name? Saliba Kakish.
All right, so for purposes of arraignment, is going to stand mute and waive formal reading.
Yes, Your Honor.
And then he's going to plead guilty to operating while impaired with the OWI to be dismissed. True?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Kakish?
Yes, sir.
If you plead guilty to that added count, the possible penalties are up to 300 fines, 93 days jail, 360 hours community service. Court costs are all 4 points. License suspension or revocation in accordance with your record. And your vehicle could be or might have to be immobilized depending upon your record. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
You are presumed innocent. They have to prove you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. You have the right to a trial by court or jury. You have the right to question their witnesses, to bring in your own, to use the subpoena powers of the court to bring in those witnesses. If you plead guilty, you're going to be giving up all of those rights, and we're not going to have a trial of any kind. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. To the charge, operating while impaired, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Were you operating a motor vehicle on January 10 of 26 at approximately 12:21 a.m. on King Road, at or near 23555 King in Brownstown?
Yes, sir.
Did you drink alcohol prior to that? And if so, what did you drink and how much?
Yes, I drank. I have a couple beer and
How many's a couple?
like every 2.
How many beers did you drink that day? You're not telling me you had two 12-ounce
4.
beers 2 hours apart and you had a 0.16, are you?
He said 4 beers. 4 beer.
See, I'm just having a hard time. You got to get closer. How many beers did you drink?
4 beers, sir.
And was your ability to operate that motor vehicle impaired due to the consumption of the alcohol? And if so, in what way?
Yes. Your Honor.
Why were you pulled over by the police?
There was he called the police. There was an accident. He called the police and nobody was, he wasn't injured. The other person wasn't injured, actually drove away from the scene after the police arrived.
Okay, what was the, how did the accident occur, Mr. Kakish? Were you at fault in that accident?
Yes, sir.
What happened?
I was driving and rear end collision.
Sorry. Hang on. Say it again.
I was rear end collision, sir. He said a rear end collision.
You drove into the back of somebody, is that right?
Correct.
Did you do that at least in part because of your alcohol consumption?
Yes.
And counsel, was this an intoxilizer and you stipulate that the results of that were accurate at 0.160?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you on probation or parole right now, Mr. Kakish?
No, sir.
Anybody in the world forced you to plead guilty?
No.
Plea is accepted to impaired driving.
Thank you, sir.
I'm going to dismiss the OWI. I'm going to give you $1,000 personal bond. No alcohol, no marijuana, no illegal drugs. Mr. Clovis, give him an AA sheet. I want you going at least once a week between now and the time of sentencing. And you're also going to have to come up here and be screened today. Mr. Clovis, if you want to call probation at 734-671-0201, I'd have my court officer take care of it, but he's not in here now. Just make sure that, just try to make it more convenient. I don't know if I'm sure they're going to want him to come over today, but I don't know if it'll be at 12:30 or 1 or what have you. And you come over here, you'll be screened and assessed. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court. You cannot violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. I'll give you a sentence date. And again, you have to go in person to AA, okay? 1 time a week, every time you go. You have to have that form signed. What do you have for me, Heather?
Court to school possibly, Judge?
You want to do?
Judge, could we just do a regular judge courtroom? Just because I'm completely jammed every day. And I'm, what is the date?
No, that's fine. Yeah, it's fine. That's okay. Just give me another date, Heather.
Okay, March 25th at 8:30.
March 25th at 8:30.
Let me just check, Your Honor, if I may. I'm gonna be, if we could do it later in the morning, I'm in circuit court on a sentencing downtown in person. Could we do it maybe at like 10:30, 11?
As long as you're not going to be late is the problem. I mean, otherwise I can give you another date. If I can give you 10:30.
No, yeah, I'll be there by 10:30.
All right, we'll make it.
I drive fast, Judge.
That's fine. We'll make it 10:30 in the morning on March the 25th. Okay.
Now, Judge, I have a question. Have you got a moment?
A question?
Yeah, I have a question. I'm thinking somebody didn't show up for their jury trial. And they were able to walk out of the courtroom.
Yeah, I know.
You
I'm
must,
too nice.
you know what? He has.
I'm
no
getting too nice
idea.
in my old age.
He
That's the
has no
problem,
idea.
Nick.
He has no idea how lucky he was today.
I know. Thanks a
All right,
lot.
Judge. Take
Thanks.
care.
Carlton Thomas Johnson, are you in here? Yeah, 25B149959. I don't know what to do with this one.
We're looking for Hemingway. You have it on the bench.
No. Hemingway?
Yeah.
Come on up to the podium. I don't have it. Is it a file I already did?
No, it's an old case. It's a hearing.
Your name?
Carlton Johnson.
All right, so did you have a lawyer or you just represented yourself?
So I had a lawyer with the wood.
No, he did. He met with the Brownstown prosecutor. He didn't want an attorney.
Okay, so if you plead guilty here to no ops on person, I'm going to dismiss the driving on a suspended, which carries points with it. The possible penalties here, I'm just telling you the possible penalties are up to 100 fines, 90 days jail, costs, or all those. Do you understand that?
Sir.
And did you sign, read, and understand the advice of rights?
Sir.
If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights, and we're not going to have a trial. Do you understand that? The charge no ops on person, how do you plead? On December 21 of 25 at 1:31 in the morning, were you operating a motor vehicle on I-75 southbound at King and Brownstown?
Sir.
Did you have a valid license on your person?
Okay.
Are you on probation or parole?
Okay.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
Sir.
Boy, you're suspended. I'll accept the plea to no ops, dismiss the suspend. You ready for sentence?
Sir.
Anything you want to say?
I'm in the process of getting my license back, probably within another month or 2 weeks. It's a lot of work that I did, but I'm battling 2 different states right now.
100 fines, 70 costs, 75 victims' rights, $50 justice assessment, 295 or 60 days. You can go down the hall and pay that and you're all set.
I was wondering if I could go like into the payment plan, the ruling and $50 of the violation that you had said in the last time I was there.
Why do you keep coming in front of me? You like me or what?
I like driving. That's why.
Well, you can't drive when you're suspended. What do you want to pay? 50 per week?
Bi-weekly is what was set up for the wood.
When are you done with that yet?
No, I'm still in the process of doing that too.
Heather, just set up a payment plan with him. Will you do that for me, please? I don't know what he has on the other case, when the due date is, and you can just add it on to that, okay?
Okay, Judge.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Anybody else have a case that's sitting out here? What's your name, man? That's, you just raised.
Waiting on Mr. Baldwin for her. She got something going on with Hessen. I don't know who this guy is, and we don't have Hemingway's file.
What's your name, sir?
I believe.
Did you gotta check? Come on up and talk to my court officer. Check in with him, will you?
What was his name?
Michael Lee. You don't have Hemingway, do you? Maybe. I don't
You
even.
go to Seton Hall, you can Brownstown prosecutor.
How you doing, Jessica? Good. Caitlin, do you have anything else back there right now? We don't have the Hemingway file. Who's the Hemingway case? Sadie? Do you have the Hemingway case by chance, Caitlin?
Judge, those are both of those set aside hearings. I'm gonna go check with Lisa right now on those.
Oh my God, we might have those. Is that the one I gave you by chance?
We have two. We have Hemingway and Goldsby.
Let me go.
Yeah, just give us 1 second. I might.
Yeah, my dad.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he's on over there. That's fine.
Is he gonna do it?
Just young on your bench, Carolyn. Young file.
Ray Monty Young?
No, I have those files,
There you go. That was it.
Get him, Heather.
but no, the ones that probation's looking for are gonna be Judge Heston's. His were just payments with us.
So
Okay,
that must be a Hessen case.
okay, perfect. Thanks, guys.
Thanks.
Yeah, Flat Rock never came back on the Senate.
Well, I know, because I figured we had to call. All right. Yeah, he's in my phone.
You get a little flat rock again.
Come on up here, Mr. Hemingway. Eric James Hemingway, 16B 122-333. How you doing?
Okay, so
Your name?
very good.
Did you get a lawyer to help you on this, or did you just fill out your,
No, I'm retired, you know.
well, is he here or she here?
No.
Did you hire them to help you?
No, just do all paper.
Okay. Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear or affirm your penalty is approved. That the testimony you'll give in these proceedings will be the whole true self you got. So you have one prior operating while visibly impaired, right? And that is what you were trying to have set aside, right?
Yes.
Have you ever had a operating while intoxicated or operating while impaired conviction set aside before?
No.
This was 10 years ago, right?
So I think it's, yeah, 2016, yeah.
Do you have any criminal charges pending? All right. What have you been doing?
Switch jobs, just working.
Where do you work at?
Company called West Lake. Really product system, so all the purple logistics supervisor.
Well, that's
I
good.
travel a lot.
Married, kids?
No kids, no.
Okay. Did you go through any programs when you were convicted of that operating while impaired?
Started week service, inpatient treatment. I'm an outpatient treatment.
That was in front of me, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and grant your application. There's enough here. I filled out the order. I'll expunge it. You're entitled to that. And you are all set. Go down the hall and talk to my judicial clerk and she will take care of this for you, okay?
All right, sir.
Have a good day. Good luck. Larry Bryant Goldsby, 16B 1216548.
Good morning, Your Honor. Evan Ford, P 80829 on behalf of Larry Goldsby. Mr. Goldsby, please unmute and start your camera and state your name for the record.
Where's
Mr.
Mr. Goldsby? You need,
He's the one back.
you
He's on,
need
sir.
to state your name, Mr. Goldsby, and start your video.
Mr. Goldsby,
Mr. Goldsby, you need to start your video. What is he doing, housework or what?
and no, he should be sitting right in front of the camera. I'm trying to send
Mr.
him a text right
Goldsby,
now.
you have to unmute and start your video and state your name, please.
Not sure what happened to him. I was just communicating with him.
Call him, will you?
I will.
All right. I'm getting off the bench for 5 minutes. Thank you. Stay seated, everybody. What do you guys have again?
I wanted me to see you before I would ask, Judge Simpson.
She's on sobriety court, right?
That's what I thought. I'm program.
Did she sentence you yet?
Camera and unmute yourself. Okay.
I'm not gonna sentence you first. I'm just gonna basically run everything concurrent on that. Well, let me talk to her.
Sorry, Your
All right.
Honor. He said he was having technical difficulties, so he had to restart his phone.
What's your last name again? Yeah. Who's your lawyer? Did you have? I'm not sure why she would want me to sentence you first. I'm gonna. Pardon?
she basically, she was gonna follow whatever your recommendations were, but to let you know that I got accepted on the program.
But you're in her program, right?
That's why my lawyer wanted me to see her first. When I went to her, that's what she said. She wanted me here first.
Go get your lawyer for me. Oh, there you are, Mr. Goldsby. Larry Bryant, are we on record?
Yes.
Larry Bryant Goldsby, 216B1216548.
Evan for P 80829 on behalf of Larry Goldsby. Mr. Goldsby, please state your name for the record.
Larry Goldsby.
All right, counsel. I'm going to swear your client to an oath here. Mr. Goldsby, raise your right hand. Let me see it, please. Do you solemnly swear or affirm under penalties of perjury, the testimony you give in these proceedings will be the whole true self you've got?
Yes.
He doesn't have a commercial endorsement or a CDL or anything right like that, right, counsel?
Well, Your Honor, while he does have a CDL, at the time of this incident, he was driving his personal vehicle. So he wasn't using his CDL for commercial purposes.
So you're saying he had a CDL, but he wasn't operating that CDL. He's operating his personal vehicle, right?
Yes, Your Honor, that's correct.
All right. You want to help me? What do you want to say about this?
Your Honor, Mr. Goldsby obtained his associate's degree from Wayne County Community College, and he'll start at Eastern University in the fall, where he will study business administration. He's currently employed as a mechanical technician at Roush. He's a single father of 4 children, a member of New Providence Baptist Church, where he assists with clothing and back to school drives, and he also volunteers with his daughter's volleyball team. He's felt that this record has hindered his ability to obtain certain jobs in the past, and he's seeking to expunge his record to remove the barriers that he'll face when seeking future employment after he finishes up his degree.
All right. Do you want to say anything, sir?
Not necessarily, but I definitely hope that I can get this expunged to help me in the future to obtain employment. But previously, haven't had any issues with driving while license suspended.
There was no accident that caused injury or death either in the operation of this vehicle on that day, correct, counsel?
Correct, Your Honor.
Is that true, sir?
Yes.
So I'm going to check box 3. I'm going to have you go through this order with me. Applicant has not been convicted of more than 3 felonies. There are no criminal charges pending against you, are there, sir?
No.
And I'm going to check box 6 has not. Box 8. Let's see, no. Box 9, box 9, I think.
Yes, box 9.
An opportunity has been given to the Attorney General and prosecuting official. Circumstances and behavior of the applicant warrant setting aside the conviction. The application is granted. You are all set. I'll send this out to you. I wish you well, sir. Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Hang on. Yeah, Heather, it is. Yeah, this is right, Heather. The one that you did here.
Okay, Judge, I just wanted to try. I thought I heard 78 and 28, but I did it as 28 because that's what you had wrote. I just wanted to
Right,
verify.
I kind of cut it down. I did cut it down for him. Because I was confused about a couple things. All right.
Thank you.
Out there.
Not yet.
I'm not sure why.
I know, thank you, Judge. Good morning. Always a
The
pleasure.
officer for Flat Rock is out there, Judge. I just brought him in.
We have a sobriety court candidate coming in through, but
It's Judge Hessens.
well, there's one for McNally and one for us.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna take him in my sobriety court. He's going in Judge Hessens, right?
Correct. So she wanted, the judge wanted you to sentence my client today to whatever you're gonna sentence her.
I'm gonna just run the terms concurrent with Des Claus.
That's what I.
Would you go tell her court
I'll
recorder?
take care of it, Your Honor.
I mean, I might order some community service or something, but it's gonna run concurrent with whatever she sets.
It went this way. so
Yeah, I think it's best that they go down there. I don't want to disagree with her, but
we had that plan. We were already in front, so we're gonna go back to our original.
Robert James Guilefus, 26B727333. Officer Whitehead, your name?
Officer Andrew Whitehead.
What did he tell you?
So I called him twice, left a voicemail and emailed him. The only correspondence I've got since then is he emailed me back saying he was going to look into it. And I haven't heard back since that was about a little after 9 a.m.
I hate to do this to you, but I don't want to sign a warrant on this because I don't think it's appropriate to sign a warrant on this. It's not a domestic charge. It's not a felony. There have to be circumstances present, and I don't have all that language in front of me, but it was never my belief that I could do a warrant on a reckless use of firearm. What happened here?
I was just the brief synopsis is Mr. Guilefus was transporting his 2 handguns from his house to his truck, along with some other property, and he set his 2 handguns that were within a case on the back tailgate of his truck. And as he was moving some other items into his truck, he forgot that he had set them there, and then he pulled out of his driveway to leave, and they must have fallen off somewhere between his driveway and Telegraph Road within the apartment complex he lives in. And then somebody else picked up the guns near the mailbox, the common mailbox area, thinking it was a package.
Hey, let me stop you here.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out a way to short circuit this. Heather, all right, let me just do it this way. Robert James Guilefus, 26B727333. Your name again, sir?
Officer Andrew Whitehead.
Raise your right hand. Let me see your hand. You solemnly swear or affirm under penalty of perjury, the testimony you're giving these proceedings will be the whole true self you got.
I do.
All right. Go ahead.
All righty. There we go. On October 24th, 2023 at 6:50 p.m., myself and Officer Bernard responded to the Redwood apartment complex located on Telegraph and Sibley Road. Our witness, Jason McMahon, stated while near the common mail area, he noticed a package which appeared to be open. So he said he went to check it for a name to see where it might belong. As he checked the package, he realized that there were 2 handguns inside. He set the package back on top of the mailboxes and immediately called police. Myself and Officer Bernard located the handguns. They were, one was loaded with one in the chamber. There was no other ammunition. We made both handguns safe and they were secured within my car. Shortly after returning to the police department, we ran the serial numbers on the handguns, which came back to Robert Guilefus, and his address, which was 18648 Nola Drive in Brownstown, which is within the Redwood apartment complex. Shortly after that, Mr. Guilefus actually called Brownstown Police Department stating that he may have misplaced his guns, at which point I spoke with him and stated that we were in possession of them. They'd been placed into evidence and he would have to wait further information from our property officer about how to go about getting those back. His statement to me was what I reiterated before. He brought his handguns out to the vehicle as he was preparing to leave his home. He set the case with the handguns on the back of his truck, forgot them there as he pulled out, and stated they must have fallen off of his vehicle within the complex, and he did not realize they were missing until returning home later that evening.
Based on your sworn testimony, I'm going to go ahead and sign the complaint. I'm going to change the date. You signed this on the 20th. You've now been sworn to an oath. So the charge of reckless use of a firearm was committed. There's probable cause to believe it was committed by the defendant Again, I question the warrant status, whether a warrant should issue or not. I'm gonna go ahead and issue the warrant, $100 cash bond. Heather, I'm gonna ask you to set this for a court date in front of Judge Hessen. Do you have this guy's number by chance, officer?
I should. I haven't had contact with them. You know, I mean, this was from October of 23, but 1 second, I should have the most up-to-date phone number for him.
Well, I just want you to call him if you have.
Okay,
And
yeah,
so-
I do have it.
Heather, what date would they schedule this for? And can you
For
tell them
Flat
that?
Rock?
And we're also going to send a notice to that NOLA Drive address. And I don't. Send a notice to that NOLA Drive address. This is the issue. I don't feel comfortable putting this into lien then.
She has Flat Rock next on March 12th.
Well, this is a state case.
Oh, it's a state case. I'm sorry. Well, she could do Tuesday the 3rd or the 10th.
I just don't want the warrant going into lien. Let me see here. I'm just going to ask you to call him, officer, and surrender to the court. And you can talk to Lisa about this, Heather, as to when she wants to schedule it. But tell him he's got a warrant out. He should surrender for arraignment on that, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you very much. So I've signed the complaint, the warrant, and we'll put it in the lien at $100. And please call and tell him he's got to show up immediately.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. And their
So
court
you do-
hours. What's that, Heather?
Sorry, Judge. So you do want the warrant to go into lead then? I just want to double
Yeah,
check.
I'm going to
Okay.
talk to you about that.
Okay.
Yes. Okay, thanks. Bye.
Bye.
Do we have anything else? Is this gentleman's case ready?
Brownstown prosecutor said she's still waiting for his attorney. It was set for 10 a.m.
Who is that for?
Lee,
Who's your lawyer?
His attorney
When?
was just on. He zoomed
she
in.
hasn't talked to him yet.
Okay.
It was set for 10 a.m.
He was just on Zoom. I don't know where he went.
Well, is this?
And
Caitlin,
then-
have you?
Sorry, Judge, we also had 2 in custodies that I've been trying to get a hold of jail on. I know that they're logged into Judge Hessen's because they have cases over there too, and they have not made their way over to our courtroom. And it's for Elias Caballero and Kenyatta Davis.
What is she? All right, I'm getting off the bench. Stay seated, sir.
Thank you. The petition alleges that you have failed to report to your probation officer as required, failed to pay fines and costs, failed to abstain from the use of alcohol or drugs, and failed to test on demand, failed to participate in a treatment program as directed by the probation department, and fail in no assaultive or threatening behavior. He filed that in January. A PV arraignment was set for February 11th. I couldn't figure out what happened to that one. It was reset for arraignment today.
Ms. Mullins had work that she said she could not miss, so we obliged her and had it rescheduled, Your Honor.
I couldn't figure it out. That's one of the reasons I was trying to get in the file to figure out how this went as it did.
Anyway, he's recommending that we revoke your probation. He is tempted to simply order 90 days of jail, but he felt the original sentence deferred 10 days. So he's recommending that I give you 10 days in jail. This is an allegation that you violated your probation. You do have a right to have a hearing. At that hearing, they would have to establish beyond a preponderance that you violated your probation. You would have the right to have an attorney there to represent you. Original attorney, Lori Hines, has retired since this matter began, but we could appoint an attorney for you, and there's a high likelihood of jail. I have, in addition, your mother has requested a personal protection order to prohibit you from having contact with her. She provided me with dozens of pages of nasty texts and emails. She alleges that you're threatening her. And it all has to do with the fact that she has custody of your child. And I'm not sure where you actually live. I don't know whether you're working. I don't know whether we ever got a signed release from your treatment. And I don't know whether you're still using drugs or not, because we haven't had a test in quite some time. My recommendation, Ms. Mullins, is we get a lawyer to help you with this and set it for a hearing. Do you have any objection to that?
A lot.
All right, well, do you object to me appointing a lawyer for you?
No.
All right. I wish Autumn were here, Daniel, because I'd like to do a test right now. If I gave you a drug test right now, what would it show?
Marijuana.
You're not supposed to use marijuana as a condition of your probation.
About a month ago.
Say that again?
From probably about a month ago.
Are you still living at Church Street? Where are you working someplace? Where do you work?
I've been working at Summit Polymers, plant 18 for a month.
We were never able to confirm any of that. Laura, would you open up the breakout room?
I don't know if it matters, but I also have been blackmailed by my mother.
Have been blackmailed? All right. Well, the whole problem with your mother has to do with the fact that she has your child. And
she's emotionally and mentally abused me through the process.
And she says the same thing to you. And we got some voice messages where you are.
Videos. I have voice
All right, well, we
messages.
have Daniel has a message where you just cussed your mother up
That
and
was
down.
3 months ago.
Yeah.
It's time dated and stamped. It's also shown that since that time, she's let me have my son on the weekends. She contacted me after.
Well, this isn't a custody or visitation case.
No, but
It's-
she's violating my probation over a lie. I never threatened her for when.
Well, that's not, all right. Several, I don't want you to say, you do a poor job of reporting. You haven't paid any
I've
fines
kept
and
up with
costs. You
Dan
haven't
through
done any
email and
treatment.
and calls. I have updated him about everything.
All right,
I've been in therapy. I take my medicine.
all right. Well, we need to verify all this.
I brought verifications.
All
Nobody's
right.
called
Well,
me and asked me for
I'm
my
gonna
side
put
of the
you in a
story.
breakout room here in a minute where you can talk to your probation officer and update some of this stuff.
Well, we had a very lengthy conversation yesterday, and she's going to make sure she signs, because the problem is I can't confirm because she hasn't signed a release of information. So she said that her next appointment, she will make sure that she gets her release of information, but I've been kind of chasing that for a while.
Well, that's a concern I've had right from the start. So maybe she is doing more of this.
Well, like I
They
told
did
her,
transfer me to DBT therapy, so I have a whole new therapist that I had to be referred
Who
to.
transferred you, Kalamazoo County or St. Joe County?
Integrated Services, the ISK, because my therapy got more intense as my mom has harassed me through the process.
How old is your child?
4 years old. And it's being used as a weapon against me because she says I'm mentally ill, but I journal and document my side of everything. And she is using reactive abuse to only document my reactions to the things that she does to me.
All right, well, I don't want you to get into that too much without having a lawyer here to
With
represent
my
you.
probation, I have been carless and homeless. I was going through a lot.
Well,
and I
who lives
told
at
Dan
Church,
that.
who lives at Church Street?
The only friend I have, that's the only person I have that helps me.
Will you get the Kleenexes for her? All right, so that's someone that is right behind her on the chair.
Sorry.
So that was one concern, where you actually were. Where do you spend most of your time?
I'm now there. I was living in my car for 3 months.
Who is that person at Church Street?
She's the same woman that took me in when my parents kicked me out when I was 17. And she's willing to come to court to testify against everything that has happened too, because it's been a lot.
All right, we're gonna set a PV hearing. I haven't decided what to do about this personal protection order.
It's not right.
So I haven't authorized it. It's a custody matter as much as it
Trying
is.
to make it about her when it's about my son, and she was just letting him come here every weekend.
Well, who gave your mother custody of your
I
son?
don't know. We had a
Well, was
verbal
it
voluntary agreement, and I never signed anything because I was living at
Is
the
there,
shelter.
is there a court order somewhere that
I
gives? her-
don't know. Every time I've called up here, I've been mistreated. I've recorded those calls. She tells me, police told me if I pick up my son, it's kidnapping.
Well,
But I have no
I mean, you
proof that my
should know.
rights
Now,
have
here
been
is-
signed off. I never went to court for a custody. I never did any of that. So I don't see how it's ever been legal.
Well, there's a temporary letter of guardianship. You've been appointed by the court, Kevin Kane, July 17th of 2025. So there is a temporary guardianship.
And I'm supposed to have to petition to be reevaluated.
I don't know what the status of your probate court is, but there is a guardianship ordered by Judge Kane. Do you have a lawyer in that case?
I can't afford a lawyer for that.
No, generally they would appoint a lawyer for
I
you.
haven't been able to get through to any of that process. Every time
Daniel,
I
do you
call.
know the answer to that stuff?
Other than that, if there's been a temporary custody order, no, Your Honor, I do not.
Somebody should down now at once.
I don't think we're gonna need it. Daniel talked to her at length yesterday.
All right, thank you.
All right, I'm gonna appoint a lawyer, set a PV hearing. I don't know about, this was last September, ordered by Judge Kane. The PPO is probably not appropriate. It's a temporary custody matter in the family court.
And she did blackmail me with nude photos of myself. That's why I called the police this weekend.
Well, I wasn't clear about that. She
No, I'm
said,
just saying, she filed the PPO after that happened.
all right, well, that was, according to this, that was on your son's phone or something. I wasn't clear.
No, sir,
All right, well,
no.
don't tell me any more about it. All right, so we've got a cell number also that ends in 8285. That's still accurate?
Now, is there a court order that I'm not allowed to communicate with my son though?
No, there's not.
So
She
is she
asked,
allowed to block me and not let him see me and restrict my access? Because I haven't been able to get a clear answer on that, but the police
who
tell
have
me,
you been asking the question of?
the police, because she's called them on me every time I go there to try to
Well,
pick them
you
up.
need to contact the family court in Three Rivers.
And they told me that they didn't have a case for it.
They have a case. It's got a file number. I'll give you, wait a minute, let me see.
She just, I didn't think it was legal for her to do
She
that, but I don't.
petitioned for guardianship.
She was supposed to be able to sign him up from school and take him for the doctor. That's it. We never agreed to her taking my rights and not letting me see him. I never signed anything for that.
Laura, would you make copies of these for me? Looks like I got 2 copies. Nope. There was one on September 17th, a temporary letter of guardianship. And then on October 14th, they gave a permanent guardianship.
Permanent.
There must have been some sort of notice to you regarding that.
I
don't
never
think-
got that.
All right, well, I'm gonna give you copies of that paperwork.
So my rights are terminated?
No, they're not terminated. But she has a guardianship. And I don't know enough about it. It used to be right here in this building. We were all in the same building. But the family court now is in Three Rivers. I would recommend before you go back to Kalamazoo, you stop in Three Rivers and ask to look at that file and see what the status is. But there's a permanent order of guardianship according to PPO file from October of last year, signed by Judge Kane. And I don't have that file in front of me. All I have is the order. So as far as the PPO, excuse me, as far as the criminal case goes, the probation violation, your probation officer is recommending 10 days in jail and revoke the probation. You're obviously not real hot on that idea. So, yes. So I'm going to take you out to the court office. We'll appoint a lawyer for you in this case. In the guardianship case, I gave you the copies of the order from the family court. I'm not ordering that you do this, but my recommendation would be you stop in Three Rivers and tell the bailiffs you need to speak to show them this and say you'd like to see this file to know what your status is. But I don't think they could just do this ex parte, appoint your mother as guardian without any notice or input to you. And I can't tell what notice was given because I don't have the whole file. So regarding the regarding the probation violation, I show you pled not guilty. I'm going to set a probation violation hearing where the violations have to be proven. And I'm going to appoint a lawyer for you. So you go out to the counter with the court officer and I'll see you at the date that they give you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Both halves of the stainer are here.
Okay,
So
that's a consultation at
9:30.
9:30. Bring them in. All right, next we have a consultation with Mr. Frazeine. Because of our flood, our probation department's a little disjointed right now. Priscilla's in the jury room. Evelyn's in the court office. Matt and Daniel are remote. And we're doing the best we can, although supposedly, Daniel, your opulent new office is almost ready.
Should be all gold plated and shiny by now.
Yeah, they took the hot tub out of the budget, but the rest of it. All right, I didn't realize, we just emailed that you'd had a long conversation with her yesterday, so that's at least promising. Do you believe she actually is working at Summit Polymers?
That is probably one of the only things that I believe, yes.
All right.
I can tell you that the testing's been inconsistent. Her last time I have a positive test was like 5 months ago, so she should have been clean by now. So it's not like as she was trying to paint it, titrating out, she's still using marijuana.
Yeah, we need to get her an attorney.
Yeah, that's what I told her would probably happen, and that was probably the best thing for her.
All right, well, let's take up our consult here in People versus Caleb Evan Stainer. That's you, sir?
Yes.
File number is 252434. We do consults just to get the people in and talk to them and try to all get on the same page. You're not charged with a probation violation. You're not out of favor with the court. We just needed to figure out what was going on here. So you were placed on probation last January 1st. And we had a no contact issue. And we lifted that. And we were causing more harm than good. Daniel, what's the current status here?
Well, I spoke with Miss Baldridge. She called me, hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, back in the end of January, stating that this no contact was making it difficult for their mutual children and raising them and was causing more harm than good. I had told her that typically we'd like to see them actively engaging in treatment before we revisit that. By the time we got to court, he'd have a few under his belt. He has been attending regularly his DV group. I don't know if it's 3 or 4 classes that he's had at this point. He's told me, I have not seen it, but he told me that he has a 60 days clean chip in the end of January. He's been very compliant with reporting, and I really don't have, I mean, it's been a short, I mean, I've only had him on for, barely 2 months, or not even quite 2 months now, but he seems to be doing very well. And I mean, I can't see any reason why we would need.
Ms. Baldridge, would you come up and have a seat? Caleb pled to an illegal entry and a domestic violence, was placed on domestic violence probation. Very often, I'll lift the no contact provision right at the time of the sentencing because the defendant is then on probation and we've got some supervision. But in this one, I left it in place to see how things developed. I'm very pleased to see that you're plugged into AA. You got your 60-day coin. You must be at about your 90-day coin today.
Yes.
All right, well, good for you. Over the years, people have given me some of their coins. I got a lot of 1-year coins and some 3-year coins. And people will just come in and give me their coin. They're little treasures that I have.
I spend a lot of time in my vehicle, so mine hanging there, so I see them often, kind of a token.
Yeah, good. All right, so you're involved in AA. You're doing your domestic violence classes. How many have you done?
5. I'm on lesson 6.
And Ms. Baldridge says that no contact is actually making life worse and harder for everybody, including the children. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's a little bit difficult, given the fact that we have to have a middleman, which so far is working okay, but it does make it a little more difficult come time like injuries or sickness, stuff like that.
So you're asking me to lift the no contact provision so you and Caleb can talk about custody, visitation, exchanging the kids and that sort of thing?
Yes.
Do you envision moving back in together or just being able to have contact?
I don't see us moving back in together. I'm comfortable at my grandma's house right now, just trying to kind of go my own way, figure that out for myself. But I do think it would be a little bit more beneficial to be able to let him know if something happens right away instead of having to go through something else.
And Daniel, otherwise this probation has gone well?
Yes, Your Honor.
We got this, the incident was November 26th. And we entered the plea in December, and he was sentenced in January for court time. That's pretty quickly. Defendant accepted responsibility. So we've intervened, we've got a probation in place, he's got treatment in place, he's attending his AA, and she wants the bond conditions lifted. So I'm going to amend the probation to lift the no contact. I'll also make a change in the lien law enforcement information network to show that you're allowed to have contact with each other. You can go out to breakfast, you can go to the movies together, you can even move in together, although you're not envisioning that at this point. But you certainly can talk to each other about the children, about exchanging custody, going to school events, changing doctor appointments, that sort of thing. Now, your other conditions remain in effect: no assaultive or threatening behavior, no drugs, and no alcohol. And according to Daniel, we're about 60 days into this. You started your AA even before I did the sentence, and you're plugged into the DV class. So this case has a pretty good prognosis. And you seem better today. You look better. 90 days of sobriety, I think, has done you some good.
Thank you.
Are you working?
Oh, yeah, I'm still at Bill's Steakhouse. And,
Okay.
thinking about going to Kicking Country. I'm supposed to go for an interview tomorrow.
Well, I mentioned I haven't been to Bill's Steakhouse in a long time, but the last time I was there, they were lined up out the door waiting to get in.
Oh, yeah, that's not irregular. I think over Valentine's Day, we did 580 plus tables over the 3-day weekend.
Wow. Well, if you build it, they will come. If you want a whole bunch of steak for the money, Bill's Steakhouse in Bronson. It's one of Mr. Rognus's favorite places. All right, Daniel, do you need to talk to Mr. Stainer?
Nope. We're
All
good.
right. We'll make the changes to your probation order. We'll make the changes to the lien. No contact is lifted.
Do I still I have a question for my PO?
Yes.
Do I still need to call you and report this week? Because I know it's this week after report. Do you still want me to do that, or?
Yes, you can call me and report me. I can't open up the computer while I'm on the Zoom, so I can't see that. Yeah, if you're here to report week, just give me a call. Make sure you call me by tomorrow because I'm on vacation starting Friday.
Well, I could just put him in the breakout room right now and you guys.
That'd be perfect.
We'll take care of that. Laura, I guess I will ask you to open the breakout room. And I'll let Caleb talk to Daniel. They can have a little face-to-face. And then you won't have to report.
Cool, thank you.
All right. All right. Thanks for being here. You can wait for him or you can go on about your business, but I'm gonna have would you take him into the conference room and I'll hook him up so we can talk to Daniel.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, you keep doing what you're doing.
Yes, sir.
Stay with your treatment, keep working, finish your classes, and everybody, including your whole family, is gonna be better for this. So you're good to go.
Thank you.
Your Honor.
Thank you. Yes.
Will you have, when I'm done with him, it won't take very long. Do you have I'd like to kind of talk to you about the previous case and some issues, if that's okay. Can I
Ms.
call you?
Mullins?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I'll call you afterwards. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
More business with you, right? I gave you all those, didn't I redo? Got files in front of me, 26B150160A and B, and 26B150255, and 26B150388, and 26B150160C. Tell me your name again.
Right,
I don't have any more business with you, right? I gave you all those, didn't I reduce fines and everything? Weren't you the guy?
Yeah, sorry.
Well, what are you treating the staff here like that for? You can't listen to me. You can't do that. You can't do that.
Yeah, I'm not trying to.
Listen. If you do anything remotely close, I'm gonna call the police department. And I'm gonna have them come over here and investigate. And if it rises to the level of disorderly, you're gonna get charged and you're gonna come in front of me. And I'm gonna set a bond that you're not gonna be able to make. Now just calm down. John, what were you told that he did?
I can bring Beth in there if you want.
Bring Beth in. What are you doing, man? Have a seat there 1 second.
Hey, Beth, you can make them see.
And I'm calling this other Elias. You can stay right there. Elias David Caballero, 253-646-339. Your name?
Elias Caballero.
Good afternoon, Judge. Madison Gate, preparing back from Mr. Kevin.
What's he gonna do on these? He's got probation violations.
He's gonna plead guilty, Judge, to the violations.
Is that what you want to do, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
If you plead guilty to these, let me just double check one thing.
He was sentenced back on February 29th of last year.
Yeah, since you absconded for more than 30 days, you could get 90 on these. And you've got on 639, we've got failure to attend your scheduled probation visit on October 22, again on November 4, and then failure to provide verification of attending and completing a psychiatric evaluation with mental health treatment. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Your lawyer says you are going to plead to these, true?
True.
You understand you have the right to a hearing, you have the right to bring in your own witnesses, to use the subpoena powers of the court to bring in those witnesses, to testify or remain silent. If you plead guilty, you're waiving your right to a contested hearing. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
To the charge you failed to attend your scheduled probation visit on October 22, how do you plead?
Guilty.
To the charge you failed to attend your scheduled probation visit on November 4 of 25, how do you plead?
Guilty.
The charge you failed to provide verification of attending and completing a psychiatric evaluation, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Failed to attend probation visits on October 2 and November 4th, and did you also fail to provide proof of a psychiatric evaluation?
Guilty.
Did you fail to appear for probation visits on those 2 days, and did you also have failed to provide verification of attending and completing a psychiatric evaluation?
He's asking me yes or no questions.
Yes, Your Honor.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No, Your Honor.
Pleas are accepted, all 3 counts. How long do you get in front of Judge Sano? 120 days?
He's, according to Mr. Caballero, he said 120 days. Is that correct?
180.
180.
All right, well, you absconded on these. I don't know why you're doing that, but here's what I'm gonna do. I don't need to make this any more complicated. Probation's revoked, defendant to serve 60 days. I'm not gonna fine him. Okay, so we're done with these cases.
Thank you.
Mr. Caballero, I really hope you get your life in order, son. Thank you. Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, now, let's recall Mr. Young here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got all these cases with Mr. Young, and I am going to talk to Mr. Come on up here, Raymonte Young, same files. 925B1498. Wait a minute, where the hell are you? Okay, 26B150160A and B, 26B150255, 26B150388, and 26B150160C. Your name again?
Raymonte.
Elizabeth Washburn.
What happened over there?
I was speaking with you on a separate case in your chambers when I came back into the probation department. I was informed that Mr. Young refused to fill out his paperwork. Looking at his paperwork, he did not fill it out. The clerk did attempt to go over the paperwork with him to have it done. Mr. Young is very frustrated. He ended up taking his paperwork and the clipboard. He threw it at your court door. He broke the clipboard and he walked away.
This court door in the back?
Yes,
So we could have him charged with malicious destruction of property. Did it damage anything?
it didn't damage your door, Your Honor, just a small break in the clipboard, Your Honor.
Why are you throwing it at mine? What, the funny thing is, I just cut him a massive break and he goes down and these are all related to Judge Hessen's cases. I thought they were mine. What is the?
Your Honor, she did not try to explain nothing to me.
Okay.
She is swamped in there and I understand that. She was calling for my name for 3 minutes.
Who?
I don't know the lady's name.
Mr. Young was sleeping on the bench outside of the probation department
I did
and
not-
was unable to get a hold of him because he was unresponsive.
Which I understand that. She said I didn't complete the, can you show me the package?
Mr. Young.
Can I speak, sir? Can you, I'm trying here.
Hang on.
I'm trying everything I can.
Now you better watch yourself because I'm not going to put up with this. I'm not going to referee this. You're going to go out there and you're going to act like a gentleman. You're going to fill out the questionnaire and then you're going to be interviewed. Just calm down. There's no reason for you to do this. None. Just calm down. Go to fill out the questionnaire and then you're going to be interviewed. If there's something else you want me to listen to you say, I'll be happy to listen to you say it. What else? But I don't want to sit here. I just want it to stop. That's why I'm talking to you. You want to say something else? Because I don't want you to leave here saying the judge wouldn't talk to me.
No, sir.
Are you sure? Will you please look at me a second? Did I let you finish?
Yes, sir.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Because I'll let you vent if you need to vent.
I'm done.
Okay, just calm down, will you please?
No, sir.
Yeah, I cut him a big break. I reduced all these fines because he spent 3 days in jail because he hadn't been here in a long time and come on, just settle down and no, you're not going to get nasty with anybody over there, right?
No, sir.
Okay, good. We don't need to have any problems. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. You want to apologize to her?
I apologize.
Good enough. She accepts your apology, right? Thank you. Thanks. All right. We going to do shop or what are we doing? What do you want to do?
I have Mr. Myers who's been here since 8:30.
Gosh, David Elwood Myers, 5B149844. And then I'm going to take Mr. Lee. Come on up here, Mr. Myers. Your name?
David Elwood Myers, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Judge. Nice to meet you, Mr. Myers. Today's the date time set for sentencing, Judge.
I don't know why in the world I would even place him on probation. I have no idea why you need to go on probation.
That's what we wanted to discuss.
Well, because I think it's just time for him to go to jail. You can't act like this. How many convictions can one man acquire? You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Now I'll grant you a couple of these are not the most serious. Failure to display a license. But I got retail fraud, marijuana, loitering where drugs are used, operating while impaired, felony sexual conduct. That's a big one. CFC 3.
And my wife and I.
Hang on.
Don't say anything.
I don't want to be interrupted here.
Sorry.
R&O, drug paraphernalia, operating while impaired, false report or threat of a bomb, harmful device. Attempted possession, it looks like, of a dangerous weapon, A and B, felonious assault, and now you're threatening to. I don't know. I'm gonna bust her son, your sons, and your teeth out. I don't want to play with this. Go ahead. What do you want to say?
It's just that when this incident occurred, Judge, Mr. Myers may have been frustrated with the whole situation because this has been an ongoing issue since his uncle passed away. But regardless of what he may have said, Judge, the truth is, all he did was basically flip this lady the middle finger. Other than that, he's had no other dealings with her. As it stands currently, he's sold that property. She's no longer there. He's planning the odds are very slim that he will ever run into it ever again. Judge, we're asking the court to set things in probation. Due to the, and I understand the background, Judge, we are asking that the court consider what period of probation as opposed to 24 months. And additionally, with regard to the court work program, Mr. Myers has had some knee surgeries and it's very difficult for him to walk long distances. We would have the court consider maybe substituting out some community service as opposed to the court work program. Additionally, Judge, he is on SSI. He's been on SSI for physical as well as mental health issues. He only receives $950 a month.
I'll go light on fines. Anything else?
Mr. Myers?
My criminal record is changed on me going to prison for statutory 30 years ago when I was in high school on my max. When I come home from prison, I develop a mental bipolar, if you would, every year or two. I get manic, you get in trouble. I either go to the hospital or this related to my mental health. It's not my fault, Your Honor. If I was not bipolar and had these mental problems, I would not be in trouble since this has happened. Every 2 years.
Well, you need to get yourself some help.
I do.
And I don't see any reason for probation to be given here. I don't see any reason for it. I mean, how many times can one man be put on probation? At some point, you got to take responsibility. I don't go for these threats. You got a horrible record. Is there anything else anybody wants to say?
Judge, we would ask that court take his mental health situation into consideration and sentence him to therapy. I don't know that jail is gonna be.
I don't either, but something's got to change. Go ahead. Anything else?
I was going, but when this was happening, I was having a bipolar episode and I ended up going to the hospital for about 3 weeks after this, 2 weeks after this happened, and went to the hospital, was hospitalized on November 1st.
I don't go for threats. I don't like it. I don't like people threatening one another. 100 fines, 150 costs, 75. I mean, it's not going to be the end of the world. This could have been a lot worse. 75 victims' rights, $50 justice assessment, $375 in 14 days. You'll serve 76 more if you don't pay your fines and costs. You can pay this at the rate of $50. I'll make it $70 per month, beginning March the 31st. Well, make it March the 20th and the 20th of every month, but you're in custody for 14 days. I mean, that might be a little overkill given there was nothing really seriously other than threats here, but Mr. Myers, you cannot continue to violate laws, sir. You have 21 days to appeal and 14 days to apply for a court-appointed lawyer. You're gonna have a seat. Go with my court officer. I'm sorry.
Reconsider.
No. Michael James Lee, 6B150038.
Good afternoon, Judge. Christopher Quinn, P69483, appearing on behalf of Mr. Lee.
Good morning, sir. Your name?
Michael James Lee.
All right, so this will be a plea to no ops, to suspend to be dismissed. True, counsel?
That's correct, Judge. He'll
Is that
plead
what
to
you
no
want
one.
to do, sir? If you plead to no ops, the possible penalties are up to 100 fines, 90 days jail, costs are all those. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right, you're presumed innocent. They have to prove you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. You have the right to the presumption of innocence. You have the right to a trial by court or jury. If you plead guilty, you're giving up your right to a trial of any kind. Do you understand that?
Yes.
The charge no ops on person. How do you plead?
Yes.
On February 3 of 26 at 7:47 p.m. were you operating a motor vehicle on Dove's Point near Hummingbird in Brownstown?
Yes, sir.
And did you have a valid license with you on your person?
No,
You're revoked, huh? Can't drive on a revoked. Are you on probation or parole?
no, you're not.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No, you're not.
When was your last one here? Drunk driving. You had 1 in 9, you had 1 in 14. Then you had an implied consent refusal suspension. Does he have another case pending with you representing him, Mr. Quinn?
Yes, that's currently pending in the Wayne County Circuit Court. We're expected to, I think we have an arraignment in the next couple of weeks.
What's that out of?
That was out of this court, the 33rd District Court, Judge.
Were you in front of me on that?
Absolutely, yes.
Let me see him. Can you pull up his record for me?
Judge, I believe we had one bound over yesterday on him. Did we
I see.
not?
So Judge Hess.
It was bound over in front of Judge Hessen yesterday, Judge.
What was the date of that offense?
His date of offense on the one that was bound over?
Yeah,
It was December 28th of 25.
you're out driving on a revoked. Mr. Lee, are you on probation or parole right now?
No, Your Honor.
Anybody force you to plead guilty?
No, Your Honor.
Please accept it. Boy, you're not learning, are you? I mean, while you got another case pending, you go out and you drive on a revoked license. What do you have to say, Mr. Quinn?
Mr. Lee is employed full-time, Judge. He has retained counsel. He is, and we've had conversations about him addressing his issue with alcohol, Judge. We're going to have to resolve that case. I believe he has an alcohol tether on now, Judge. I'm just asking that he receive fines and costs.
Where does he work?
What's the name of your employer, Mr. Lee?
Yeah, I mean, you want to get, how old are you? You want to give that to somebody else? Just keep doing what you're doing. I guess what I'm trying to tell you, Mr. Quinn, really nicely is I realize he enjoys the presumption of innocence, but somebody thinks that he was driving while drunk in December, and while he's on bond on that case, he goes out and the judge, which probably was me, I probably arraigned him on that felony, told him not to violate a law, and then he goes out and drives on a revoked.
I understand the dilemma, Judge. I believe Mr. Lee is really addressing his substance abuse. I think that's directly affecting his decision-making, Judge. And if he can continue to work, continue to take his, AA meetings and trying to get on the right track, I think that will improve, Judge.
Anything else, Mr. Lee?
Yes. You sentenced me to, well, you told me to go to AA meetings 4 times a week.
And they probably got you on a sober link, right?
Yes, yes. And I've been compliant with all that. I've been going to the AA meetings. I've got my sheet with me and everything. So
I'm telling you, you're pushing the limit here, though. All right, 100 fines, 325 costs, 75 victims' rights, $50 justice assessment, 3 days of community service. I'm making you do 24 hours community service and pay $550 or serve 93 days. And you have only until April 1 to complete your community service. He's pushing me, Mr. Quinn. I don't usually give this harsh of a sentence on these on no ops, but nonetheless, he was revoked and he violated a bond that I set. So that's what I'm doing. Do you have the money to pay this or you need time? How much time do you need? I can set you up. I'll tell you what, you get paid weekly, right?
yes,
I'll set you up 100 per week. And can you start that beginning on March the 6th?
yes.
I'll make it March the 9th, so you don't have to, but you do have to do your community service. Okay? And if you ever need more time, no worries, call the court. We'll go on through them. I'll give you an extension, all right?
Yes.
Good luck.
Thank you, Judge. All right, thank you,
Mr.
Judge.
Quinn. Nice to
Yep.
see you.
Nice to
Where's
see you.
Ms. Schaff at? Are we ready on Jessica Schaff? Who has Jessica Schaff?
Mr. Baldwin, Judge.
Is he out of Judge Hessen's
He's being sentenced at Judge Hessen's.
right now?
Yes.
So we have Schaff and Davis that we
Right.
still haven't come in
Herman
on.
has Davis.
Yeah, Mr. Carmen's in, but we don't have anybody from county yet.
I'm ready on
Davis whenever he's on.
So where's Davis
They
at?
never brought her in front of the camera.
What kind of case is that? Is that a sentencing, Mr. Carmen?
It's a pretrial, Your Honor.
I gotta work.
Have you tried to call the county and told them to put Davis in there?
Were they just in front, they were just on in front of Judge Hessen, weren't they?
I don't think so.
Oh, because they have cases in front of Judge Hessen too.
I'm gonna do both.
Let me check with Lisa and see if they've gone on camera there yet.
All right.
Miss, is it Shaw?
Shaw.
Shaw, she's got a sentence in front of Judge Hessen. I think they were just gonna have terms run concurrent.
Well,
That's why they want to do that one first and then come here.
yeah, I suggested that, and it's not gonna take long. I'm just gonna. So I'm just waiting on that one. And what's the other one, John? Davis?
Davis.
And that's, so are you on that?
No, that's Mr. Carmen's case, because he's got, Mr. Davis also has one in front of Judge Hessen as well.
Okay. Heather, when you talk to Lisa, just let me know, will you? I'm just gonna.
Oh, yes, Judge, sorry, Schaff is in the building. I'm just trying to find out. And Lisa said
In
that
front of
this was-
Judge Hessen right now, I'm told.
Yes, I'm just trying, she said that she's done though.
Oh,
No, and then I'm gonna try calling county one more time because Lisa said that Davis was not brought in front of
yeah, try the county.
them. So I'm gonna try calling county one more time.
Yes, Judge.
Pam, is Jessica Schaff over there yet?
No, sir, not that I can see. Wait a minute. No, sir.
I may have seen her, I think she was waiting, I believe, I thought Mr. Baldwin, I saw her sitting in the lobby. Do you want me to talk to Mr. Baldwin?
I can only see so far. I can't see against the wall over there, sir. If you want to let me take a peek, I can come back and let you know.
She's by the vending machines is what Mr. If she's been sentenced, I need her and Baldwin to come in here. They're in front of Judge Hessen first.
Gotcha.
Thanks,
Okay, you want me
thanks,
to go check with
please, please. Thank you.
Sure thing.
Mr. Baldwin, go ahead.
Thank you. Heather, can you?
Got a bunch of jail paperwork for you, so.
I'm gonna need to know that, I'm gonna have to find the case number on Judge Hessen's dead, Jessica Shop.
What is that?
Okay.
Let me see that down here.
Okay, get your lawyer and I'll get this done for you. Sir, you have to take your hat off, please. If you get Mr. Baldwin in here,
He's coming.
that's it.
Shop right there. It's case number.
Yeah, that's ours, but I need Judge Hessen's
Oh.
case number.
Oh, I have no idea.
You have, Heather, do you have Judge Hessen's case number on the other one? Can you bring that up? Sadie,
Which one?
I need to see Jessica Schaaf's case number in front of Judge Hessen.
You sign that.
I'm sorry, Judge, I'm on the phone with county right now.
Okay, that's fine. Pull up, it's SCHAF. SCH, that's okay. That's all right. Ms. Schaaf, do you spell your name? Yeah. Okay, that's 25W839. 839 699 All right, people against Jessica Rose Schaaf, 25-838-765A, your name?
Attorney Mike Baldwin, P 65417 on behalf of my client Shaw.
Ma'am, your name?
That's the shock. Judge, today is the date and time set for a sentencing. I have had an opportunity to go over the pre-sentence investigation report. We'd like to announce if there are no deletions, corrections, errors, or omissions. I will note under provision 7 of the court work program, Judge Simpson instructed me, my client had asked about the court work program. There are terms and conditions and a final adjudication in the file that I handed you from Judge Hessen. She's entitled to 3 days jail credit in accordance with the provision 7. We would like the court to consider that.
Slow down.
Sure.
Did she do a probation order? Did she do?
She has been ordered into sobriety court. She's supposed to be here at 3 o'clock today.
Yeah, I got it.
So we'd like to announce that there are no deletions, corrections, errors, and omissions, Your Honor. What we're asking the court to do is to emulate the terms and conditions as set forth by Judge Hessen to run concurrent with the sobriety court program under Judge Hessen's.
Anything, ma'am, you want to say?
I want to apologize for my actions. Take responsibility.
You got to get your life in order. I'm telling you, if you don't get through this program, you're going to have a long way to go. 24 months probation. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court. Cannot violate a law. If you change your address, place of employment, home telephone number, you must notify probation. You have to report as directed. 24 months probation. All terms to run concurrent with Judge Hessen's. You have 3 days credit coming, but you're to pay fines $300, costs $600, 75 victim charge $50 justice assessment. So it's $1,000 a quarter or 93 days with credit for 3. So if you don't do anything she said, court work, community service, blow positive, whatever it is, you're going to get 93 days on this case as well with credit for 3. Do you understand that? How am I going to set up the terms of payment? Can you pay $100 a month on this?
So when we approached Judge Hessen, she just cleared 2 warrants and is on the sober link, but now that's going to switch over to the grant. So Judge Hessen set forth a payment plan.
125.
Yeah, I think it was 125 a month.
Can you pay 60 a month in addition on this one, you think?
I'm not playing anything.
50 a month beginning March 3rd. Okay, can you do that? 50 a month. Then she'll be done with it at the end of 2 years. I can do that.
Yes, please.
Okay,
Thank you, Judge.
and she's going to meet with probation. I wish you well.
Great luck.
Good luck. Thank you. Well, she's going to have her status
Yeah,
review.
and can we get both files to get
Yes.
to probation?
I'm giving them all to,
You want to take those? You want?
One that's
easier for you. Okay.
This is the first game start.
March 3rd.
Do you know the time to vaccine?
Can I have a little bit more time? I just paid the soda.
I can't do much better or else I'm going to have to. He's going to pay, right?
I'm gonna pay it today.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you. Good luck.
So that fixes it.
Where is, how are we coming on this other guy in?
This is Cheyenne Marie Zarnecki. That's you?
Yes.
I was gone for a few days and I reviewed this case again yesterday when I came back. And then I looked at it again this morning. This is a prosecutor's offer for a deferral in a domestic violence case. This happened in January. You and your partner have both been drinking. Alcohol is kind of an underlying pink elephant in the room here. But otherwise, as far as I can tell, you don't have much of anything in it. There's criminal history, criminal record, and you appear to be appropriate for our women's anger management deferral. But Mr. Gibson, what would you like me to know?
I guess the defendant, I think there was alcohol mentioned in the report, but I don't know if the defendant believes that she was intoxicated.
No, I was not.
Okay.
Well, he certainly was.
Yeah, I let them know that he was.
But the report says, get him back into this file. First, there's the bond information report and then the whole report. Both parties indicated that Zarnecki started the altercation by placing a hand over Farmer's mouth and squeezing his throat. Farmer and Zarnecki were in a dating relationship for 5 years and had a child together. Both parties stated Farmer was intoxicated and a nearly empty 375 milliliter of vodka was at the scene. So he was the one drinking the vodka, not you.
No.
All right.
I barely drink.
All right, I had a broader attribution in that case. All right, well, go ahead, Mr. Gibson.
Thank you. So the defendant is employed as a security guard. She's only 22 years old. And so I believe that, with this situation, it was an unfortunate situation, but I believe that she can be, in a sense, she can learn from this. And I believe that the deferral is appropriate here. I would ask the court to sentence the defendant to probation. And if she needs, if there are any concerns about issues such as substance abuse, then I'm assuming the probation department would be able to address that. But I don't believe that alcohol is an issue with her, at least during this incident. So thank you.
Ms. Canfield, thank you. I don't know if you were involved in this or Abigail was, but at the pretrial, this is again pretty fast. This happened in January and we're doing the sentence in February, and she accepted responsibility. The prosecutor did not object to the deferral. I set it out for at least 10 days to get input from him and get the whole police report. I'm assuming still you don't have any objection to a deferral.
Correct, Your Honor. We don't have an objection to that. And Mr. Farmer has not activated his rights with or office or responded to the letters we sent for pretrial or sentencing. I do note that he was injured. He did have some scratches and whatnot from the altercation. The defendant indicated that she had had some bruises on her arm from the altercation. So I do think in this particular instance, due to her age and lack of history, that the deferral is appropriate, can assist in learning communication skills and triggers, and then how to cope with a lot of the strong emotions that come with trying to co-parent a child, a toddler in this particular instance. And I will note that the toddler was present during the majority of this altercation as well, which is concerning. So I think the counseling would
Well,
help.
part of what started the fight is he was gonna care for the child and brush their teeth or whatever while he was drunk. And then it all kind of went downhill from there. How old is your son?
He's 3.5.
All right. Now, I had a no contact provision in here. You guys were living at the apartments, what used to be known as Waterfront. Who's still there?
I am. He moved out the day I came back, or was coming back. He got out of jail.
Where does he work?
I'm not sure if he has a job or not yet, but he ended up moving with one of his friends up north in Grayling.
Oh, he moved to Grayling?
Yeah,
Ms. Zarnecki, it would be very good if you completed this probation.
yes,
It entails a referral to the Women's Anger Management class, the Women's Domestic Violence Treatment Program. I started it when I was prosecutor a long time ago, 35 years ago. And now I use it all the time as judge, almost to a person. The women tell me that they thought it was valuable. They liked it. They got good input. Very often, women that are charged with domestic assault are also victims of domestic assault. And so we try to explore that whole dynamic. Now, I told you at the time of the plea, I'll tell you again, if you hold up your end of the deal in this, the charge will be taken off your record and there will not be a public record of this conviction. Do you understand?
yes, sir.
All right, I'm gonna put you on a 12-month probation. I believe you got 1 day of jail. Well, 11 days jail credit, 1. Of the 11 days ordered, 10 are deferred. You're not gonna do any additional jail time if you do what I ask you to do.
Okay,
I'm gonna make the fine 0. There's a $75 crime victims' rights fee and a $50 state minimum fee. Those are required by state statute. There's a $150 attorney fee. There's a $480 probation oversight fee to pay for the class. You can do this probation in half of the time. So a 12-month probation, you can complete it in 6 months, which will save you $240 in oversight fees. Some of it depends on when the class is eligible. I had a guy this morning, he was 5 classes into his, I think, 26 classes. And he was enjoying the men's domestic violence program. I'm ordering that you go to the anger management counseling, no assaultive or threatening behavior, no drugs or alcohol. Test if necessary. I don't think for you it's a big issue, but you're not allowed to use any marijuana or use any alcohol while you're on this probation. I'm lifting the no contact provision. You can talk to each other. But you can't engage in any assaultive or threatening behavior. Now, has he had any contact with your son since he left?
yes.
Okay.
My son has an iPad that he will call. talk to.
Does he, little 3-year-olds are using iPads.
It's only for like an hour or 2 a day. I don't let him play on it all day.
Well, I'm not being critical. It's just, they were a lot smarter than I was 3.5 years old. And I understand the whole phenomenon. My grandkids would stay glued to it if even my 2-year-old granddaughter is intrigued by it. What shift do you work?
I work first shift, so.
So are you missing work right now?
Yeah.
All right, well, these classes are mostly in the evening.
I get out of work at 2 p.m. every day.
What time do you go in?
6 a.m.
This is at American Axle?
The Morgan Olson.
Oh, Morgan Olson. So you drive from Three Rivers to Sturgis every day?
Yeah.
I had it mixed up. Where are you from originally?
I'm from Manistee.
I think you told me that. How did you guys end up in Three Rivers?
Well, we moved around a lot, bouncing from my family, and then last place we moved into was with my aunt in Shipshawana, Indiana, and then I was finally able to get into my own apartment in Three Rivers.
Well, it's not a bad place to be. Those are pretty nice apartments. Who's doing your childcare?
He goes to the Carol Shippey Head Start for now,
Okay.
and then I have a friend that watches him for the couple hours that I go to work, and then she takes him to school. And then I get out of work just in time to pick them up.
All right, well, you got a system. And I would like to see you complete this and have this charge taken off your record. So I want you to take this form out to the counter. And they will get you plugged in. And I want you to hold up your end of the deal. If you can get this done in 6 months, I'll discharge you from the probation. Charge will be made non-public.
Yes, sir.
All right, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Paul, you've also got Alexander Pappas. If he's here early, we can start early.
Okay, I'll see if he's out there.
All right. Excuse me. I end up using a lot of these Wednesday slots for Casey Strong because she can't do Mondays because of the Kalamazoo obligations, but I only have one today. And I was gone for a few days, which kind of jammed up some of my sentencing spots, but this worked out fine. We got plenty.